Let me, oh my god. Oh, you may unmute yourselves. Hey everyone! A wonderful Saturday to all of you. Oh wow, there's so many of you already here. Jesus Christ, let me go through the chat. I was busy getting myself some cooled coffee, or iced coffee, more specifically. So hey, Good Merit, hello Elusiart. Elusier. Elusier? I still got it wrong. Sorry, but thanks for dropping by once again. Uranium Bullet. Awesome stuff. Glad to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. Seb is, of course, here in the chat as well. Zoyasha, thank you so much for dropping by. Rayfish, Urban Serenade, I see you all. And Inferiath. And Polish Escape Room. Mythis, you're here as well. Awesome. I hope you're all doing fantastic. I hope you're having a great weekend so far. And I hope you had a great week since Wednesday when we last saw us. Papa Morchilla, hey. Tancho's also here, fucking awesome. I also see that, you know, lucky for me, I've been getting quite a few new followers from this last tweet in the last few days. So I'm gonna welcome everyone who's newly subscribed, I almost said. I wish, right? No, followed. So we have Winstino, a melon slice. I love it. NJKB, Nomsy90, Hecatron, Scarmit, Morjur, Law RZ10, Knight PHP, Kane OG, Yahiroy, and oh my god, it's the Twitch Authority. Oh god, I hope I'm not in trouble. And also Dante God 69. Hello, welcome everyone. Thank you so much if you followed. If you haven't, please do. It will help me a ton, and also you will not miss any of these awesome streams that we're doing. Mirosi is also here. Fantastic. Wait, I perfectly my time coffee. Hi Miles, chat. Oh, Pimp of the Sims. Thank you for following. That's it. Hello. So I've been having a great time. I actually was sort of really enjoying the last stream, and actually really powered me through the remainder of the week. You know, with having said that, I'd like to welcome, of course, my buddies Mark Foreman, our expert environment artist at CD Projekt Red.
Hello. Yes.
And of course, the great Darth Sebius, aka Seb McBride, our senior level designer, alongside myself. Hello and welcome.
How you doing, folks? I think you're great too, Mark. You didn't get the title, but I think you're great.
It goes without saying. You know, he's the expert. You know, he's one level above senior. So, you know, you don't need to say it. It's in the title. Like, we can't even call ourselves expert, even in the non-title way.
Hang on, Mark is an expert environment artist?
I am an expert, yeah.
He's an expert.
Wow. You made it, man. You made
Doesn't
it.
he seem like an expert to you? I mean, come on. So weird seeing Miles' room in daylight. I agree. I've never seen daylight in quite a while now, so even I am, you know, shocked to see it. Hello, Danya. Wow, I'm so glad many of you already made it for this Twitch, because it's a bit outside of our regular schedule. Saturday, nonetheless. Don't you guys have lives? What are you doing on a weekend watching some random game dev talking gibberish at a camera? Pretty toasty in Germany today. It is. It's really warm. Okay, so I mean, we don't really have anything. No patch notes. You know, we don't. I figure we do these Wednesdays on a weekly basis if there's anything. I actually don't have a life. Oh, you know, that makes two of us, Elusiar Art. Yeah, let's just jump right into the game, I would say, right? So I'll start the server, and then then. Guys, it's the same credentials as last time, I think. I'll write it into our Discord nonetheless.
Very good.
Yes, so... Oh no. So let's summarize real quick what we're doing here today. So we're still on the secret level special stream series that we're doing here. This is part 2 out of probably 2. I don't think we will need another. Maybe we'll do another if it's enough fun. Who knows? But it's not currently scheduled, right? And you guys unlocked this as part of a community challenge for the channel point system. And what we're doing for this very first secret level special stream, that's a mouthful. We are building a Viking village in Valheim, but we're not just doing a regular random village where everyone builds the things as they have fun with. No, we're actually pretending. We're make-believing as if this was an actual sort of game production. Well, just in Valheim, so, you know, the tools of making stuff are a bit more difficult. However, we're still pretending that, right? That means we got a design written or a scenario written by our dear colleague Philip Weber, one of our quest designers, acting lead quest designer actually, for the story outline of this place that we're building. And we're trying to follow this outline as close as we can, trying to compromise where we need, because, you know, development reality can sometimes be different than the actual reality of implementing and making stuff, right? And as we're doing this, we're also going through our entire process, trying to explain a bit what our thoughts are and why we're changing things, why I'm spending 10 minutes deleting this fence and then moving it a meter to the right, and all of these kinds of things, right? So with this, I hope you'll get a bit of a glimpse into how it looks like when we are game deving, even though it's, again, keep in mind, grain of salt, right? It is still Valheim. It is in a video game, so it's more of an approximation, really. Nonetheless, I hope it will be fun. What I also would like to hint at is that there is the channel point system, right, which you can use to mess with our designs and our work in positive and in bad ways, designed to mirror, you know, a bit the chaotic nature of game dev and software development in general. So, you know, that's something you can use. And also, speaking of channel points, as always, I like to hint that you can use for very, very cheaply the choose and sub-emote thing, you know, ability to unlock a specific sub-emote, because I changed that. So you can too use these awesome emotes that our moderator Kelly Kuhn has been preparing for us, and I really love them. I love seeing you use them, and I don't think you should need to pay for these, right? Because they're awesome. Nonetheless, of course, we will appreciate any sub if you throw them our direction, but it is absolutely not needed. As you see, you know, I want you to be able to participate without the need of spending any money on this, because I have a job. You know, this is my second thing. Okay, all right, we have done this. So 2 things. We'll go and look at our village now first, right? Let's take inventory, guys. What have we made in our madness the last time? What are you guys sort of, what's your missions for today, or for now, immediately?
Gathering wood.
No. On the note of gathering wood, if you were to come to where I am, I was busy.
Here's the store.
My brother helped me farm a bit, so I present to thee 2,500 units of wood, which you are free to use in your building projects. Seb, for you, because you haven't played this yet, right? You need to, you can stack wood and store it in the form of these little log stacks, I suppose. And you utilize it or put it into your inventory by destroying it, and then you can loot the 50 units of wood. There's also a small stack of stone over here. And I did this, of course, together with my brother to sort of jumpstart our little village production here.
Cool.
I also added some stuff to the forge, because it turns out you cannot repair metal items without certain add-ons to the forge. So now you can use your metal items or copper items that you might have in that house. Actually, on that note, I would like to build a proper smithy today, because it's also in the requirements. And also, here in this chest where I'm at, I placed 2 additional antler pickaxes and 1 hoe.
Ooh.
Yeah, so it's here at the harbor. Okay. Mark, what's your objective for now?
I'm gonna finish the inn.
You're gonna finish the inn. Let's take a look at Mark's inn.
Just need to stick a back end on it.
You know, while I was gathering wood, I felt free to remove that workbench that was
Oh, so
right
you
in the
did.
doorway. Yeah, so we could actually take a look. So guys, yeah, here, this is Mark's little little tavern, or a meat hall that he's building. It's supposed to be somewhat the centerpiece of this village, and we will go through the requirements that Philip prepared for us just in a minute. I just wanted to, you know, to take a look at the actual game for a second before we get back to this Word document. So what is the next steps for you, Mark, when you build this?
Just stick an end on it. I think.
Yeah, you just want to put like a wall on it? Will
It's
it have...
probably it's nearly long enough. I'll go
But-
back one more section.
So how do you envision this, like, lifestyle-wise? When these Vikings, they would sit here and dine, right? There's fireplace in the
yeah.
middle. Is that where where food is being prepared, or would there be a kitchen?
No, they got the open fire. Straight from the fire to the plate.
I see. And we probably need some barrels later on when we decorate this.
Can we do barrels yet?
Yeah, I could get some, I suppose. Ooh.
Yes, yeah, because I don't have.
So guys,
I have no knowledge.
maybe worth pointing out is that part of the process that we do this is, of course, we don't just usually build stuff and take it then to final quality and make it look amazing, right? This stuff is usually layered on, right? So at the beginning you do, let's say, the basic layout, then you iterate on that, right? You take it a bit further in detail, and ultimately at the very end we'll do a pass where we try to detail not only these buildings but probably also the village, and bring back in, you know, the actual beauty, the character, the character first, and then the accessories later. I think that outlines it really well. Yeah. By the way, in case you didn't know, you can like stuff that turns green is affected by the weather because it's exposed to the weather, right? So if you want to, if you use your hammer, and I think, oops, that's the wrong button. Don't tell Mark that I did that. That's also a way of doing it. Was it which button was it again? Just.
It's you have to select the hammer inside this.
Yeah, and then left mouse button, right? And
Yes.
then, no.
Yeah.
No, not left mouse. Oh shit! I did it again.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I don't know. The coffee is.
You select the
yeah,
hammer.
yeah, I have it.
inside
I got it. I got it. You select the hammer and then you can repair stuff. There we go. All right. I would say it's early morning, but it really isn't. Okay, so Seb, then other than gathering wood, which I now relieved you of, what are you planning on doing?
I want to finish the stable area. I was particularly thinking about making a bridge here, or like a passageway that leads to something else over here.
Ah, look at that. Adding a bit of verticality. Ooh, yeah. I see. It could also be like a little mountain pass. Sort of.
Yeah. I think we've obviously got some requirements from the brief, right? So
yeah, I'll go through them once again in a second. One thing, guys, that I also thought we may want to consider is like this space up here in front of the harbor. Maybe we'll want to build like a little wharf of sort, right? That's the right English word. Where you build ships, right? Like
yeah,
just
could do like a shipyard.
Yeah, like a small one. You know, where they'd build a drakkar or something, and it would be slid right down into this. Okay, let me... Why am I watching Witcher 3? Well, Valheim Skellige. Right, especially these fences. Okay, let me go through chat real quick, and then we'll jump into the requirements, while you guys can also already go to town. Pimp of the Sims wrote earlier. Hi, Miles. Hello, Pimp of the Sims. I hope you're having a great day. Been following you along around Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk. Dante, that's very nice of you. Thank you so much. Twitch Authority and a lot of bots are stealing IPs and stuff. Oh, no! Oh no, that sounds like I'm in trouble. Seeing Miles in daylight is also a pretty strange sight. Yeah, I mean, absolutely, I agree, 110%. Will Philip be joining us today? Actually, you know what? I could chat him up. I mean, actually, I have him on WhatsApp. Let's go. He can join us. Why not? Would be fun. Okay, I just sent him a message. That's how we do it. Let's see. Fingers crossed. Trying to make dreams come true, really. Okay, what do we have here? What else? I was here last time for an hour. Now it actually looks like something. Good job, guys. Thank you. Mirosi says we're doing a good job. Standard fence number 1. It's actually standard fence number 2, Mirosi. Get your shit together, okay? Is this runes game? All right. You deserve these stuff. It's amazing and interesting to listen to. Thank you so much. All right, the last what the fuck. I have the great honor of receiving your follow. You know, if there's any last what the fuck I want to have following my channel, it's the last one for sure. Thank you, Asimov. Also, thank you so much. That's fucking awesome. All right, and I don't know if I welcomed you, Winstono. Winstono, thank you. If yes, you know, twice is better than just once, right? Okay. So let's go through the design, and then finally I will go into building stuff myself. Here I have the design. Let's look at it. What's that? Cogito Ergo Bot. Thank you. I know you from the, you know, I mean, you made the awesome meme, right? In case you haven't seen it. Fucking awesome. Sasko as voice actor. With a book with a foreword by me. It's great. And my door company. Thank you so much for following. I'm really happy that you're dropping by. Really appreciate it. I hope you'll enjoy your stay. Okay, so guys, here, this is the design that we're following, which has been, you know, not the design, we'll call it a scenario, right? Design is what we do now, and the quest design would be what follows this description. So this is even sort of before all of that, right? So, dear Philip, our acting lead quest designer, has asked us to build a Viking village. Now, this Viking village has a sort of larger story history behind it, right? Which is that exactly. Some gods were punished for their pride in this place, and a giant sea serpent came out of the water and crushed the fortress that the Vanir had built in Valheim, right? Under its own body. And now these ruins, nowadays, are where this village has been placed and built around. So this is the mythos behind it, right? So there used to be a fortress that was crushed by the might of a giant sea serpent, and today people have moved into these ruins, and there is a huge imprint, like a serpentine road, which indicates, you know, where the body of the snake actually crushed the fortress. We are supposed to build a plaza, or like an area where this is still taking place. Where was that? Where did they write that? One place in the village, however, remains empty, as the depression the sea serpent left in ancient times is left as is, to remind all Vikings not to become too powerful, or too prideful, too powerful also. So we also need a Shrine of Odin. We have a meat hall that is required at the top of all of this. You know what? I realize it's a very chaotic way of doing this. I thought I could recite this by, from my mind, but I can't. So I will actually really quickly invite everyone. Guys, let's go to bed so we have daytime. And then I will read the description once again. Okay, so eons ago, when the Vanir sought to conquer the realm of Valheim by themselves, they built a great fortress made of stone on the steep slope of a fjord. This is where we make a mental note, right? There used to be a fortress. The gods were punished for their pride, however, as a great sea serpent leapt out of the fjord and crushed the fortress under its body before returning to the water. Okay, so now this fortress is destroyed, so we expect ruins. Now there are only ruins where the fortress once stood, and one can still see the depression the serpent's body left on the mountainside. Another note that we need to make, right? Even now, the great magic of the Vanir is still palpable in these ruins, so Vikings who entered Valheim sought to build a new village on the same slope between the rubble. Okay, we've done that, or we started doing that. Since the village had to be built at a steep slope, So we needed to find a steep slope, which we have successfully done so. The Vikings had to find various solutions to subjugate the land. The small harbor is built at the foot of the slope where the waters hit the land, with serpentine stairs leading up to the main village. Two things we also have. We have a harbor at the foot of the hill, and we have already sort of sketched out where the road will eventually go in a serpentine, sort of kind of wavy shape, right? Fun fact with these roads, by the way, is that oftentimes... Oh, actually, we'll talk about it when we look at it in the game. Why not? As creatures siege the village regularly, it's surrounded by palisades, we'll get to that, in simple guard towers that are built into the mountain, roughly surrounding the area where the fortress once stood. Between its ruins, the Vikings built terraces with fields, surrounded by short walls... surrounded by short walls to store precious rainfall in the field for longer, before it too flows downhill into the ocean. So that's something we still need to do. And still need to consider the whole ruins aspect. The wheat from the fields is flailed and eventually brought for a windmill at the top of the village where it's... Oh, we need to build a windmill. Oh, that would be cool. Wait, there's actual windmills in Valheim. We don't need to sketch one. Okay, let's skip this. Okay, there's a shrine to Odin close to the village's meat hall, where the warriors celebrate their victories against the creatures that keep breaking themselves against the palisades from the nearby deep forest. So this meat hall is being built by Mark right now. One problem the village has, as it's located in such a steep slope, is water supply. The fjord is connected to the ocean, so their source of water is undrinkable. A small footpath along the mountainside leads to a Sweetwater River. The same path also leads to the mines of the Vikings, from where they transport valuable ore to the smithy at the edge of their village. Smithy, that's what I want to build. The smithy was built with some distance from other wooden structures, as the huts with their straw roofs would easily catch fire. One place in the village, however, remains empty, as the depression the sea serpent left in ancient times is left as is, to remind all Vikings not to become too prideful. So we need to find a suitable place for the village. Quest objective checked. We need to plan and build the village, trying to closely follow these requirements of the scenario. We're in the process of doing that. And we're explaining our process as we do so, survive while doing so, and we're having tons of fun. Okay, so enough of the dry theory. Oops, I punched the roof. Oh, rainy day today. Wait, can you see? Is this the problem? Yeah, okay, cool. So as you can see then, now that we know these requirements, let's take a look. We have the harbor. It's at the end of a hill. The village is generally located on a steep-ish slope. We don't have it on the proper mountain because, you know, it would have taken us a lot of luck to actually find the proper combination of biomes and everything, right? So you can see here how from the harbor, and again, keep in mind, this is all work in progress. We'll make it all look nicer. You can walk up here on a serpentine road, not rope, right? All the way up. And we kind of want to put this place that they leave empty somewhat here, as if the head of the snake was resting here at some point, right? And at the top of the hill, you have the meat hall. Ooh, which is already quite inviting with this fireplace. Hey Mark, it's really shitty weather outside.
It's pretty shitty this end of the meat hall.
Yeah, but here it's nice and cozy.
Ah, inside, yeah.
Okay, so yeah. That is so far where we are at. Seb over here is building some stables and a little passage. Ooh, that could be where a river would run or something. That's pretty cool. And I have just built 2 houses. One over here. Oh, actually 3. One over there. You know, these 2. This one is the latest one, right? However, now that I look at it, there's definitely some stuff I could iterate with this left house. One thing that I'm kind of unhappy with is, generally speaking... let's go for this. Oops. Ooh. Okay. It's sort of that this is literally the same as this, so it's a bit repeated, right? What I'd like to do ideally with this stuff is to rotate it ever so much, slightly like this. Now, in a game engine, this would be super easy, right? You just take the object and just rotate it a tiny bit. But that's not so easy here in Valheim. So, as a game dev, you know, we would actually always, of course, consider how long it takes to do a task with our tools, you know, and what the risk involved in doing it are. So realistically, I would be looking at this going, so rotating this would mean that I would need to destroy the entire building and then rebuild it slightly rotated, right? And I'm not sure if that will yield the perfect result. What if I need to rotate it another 5 degrees compared to whatever, right? To be completely happy. And then from a realistic development point of view, I might actually say that probably the risk and the benefit we get is not that worth it here, right? Lots of work for very little gain. However, this is Valheim. We're just having fun. And in a real game engine, it wouldn't be such a problem in most cases to rotate something like this. So I could just kind of do it. And I will do it anyway, but maybe not immediately.
I mean, this is pretty much game dev, the long version, right?
Yeah, that's the proper version, sort of. But we're here to have fun. You can see, however, already how we're trying to sort of compose the village and layer it nicely so that not only it looks picturesque, right, but we already try to sort of guide the imaginary player's eye, right, so that you can see. I drew this last time, that here, actually, let's do it like this. That the meat hall and this little place, they're all at the very top, right? And you see this sort of road sort of winding. You know, it disappears here a bit, but you know, during daytime you will be able to see it here going up. So it already creates like a really nice little composition that gives this village already, you know, a good sense of yeah, I mean, artistry and beauty, but also direction, right? Actually, the cool thing about building on a slope like this is that you get these layers really, really quickly, right? So you have sort of, I suppose, like layer of depth kind of here, right? Then you have another one that's sort of on, let's say, this height, right? And then we have another layer in the distance, like this, and then we have the background, of course. So you can see how, you know, by layering a location like this, you actually get a really nice sort of, what's the word, Mark? Sense of depth, right?
Sounds about right.
And also it feels a bit more rich in detail. So that's really cool. So let me go through chat one last time. Then I will actually, you know what I want to do is I will put like a timer. Philip said he'll drop by later. So we'll get Philip joining us for a bit later on. I don't know when, but wait, did he just write that he's on his way back from wakeboarding? Okay, where the fuck in Warsaw can you go wakeboarding?
The lakes up at the top, I think, northeast of Warsaw.
Okay,
yeah, there's a
fucking
bunch
awesome.
of lakes up there.
All right, fucking cool. I didn't know
Would
that.
you be surprised to learn that it's called the Lake District?
No, I wouldn't. Okay, so and then I'll put like a timer, maybe like 20 minutes, and then we'll just build. We'll just build. There might be a bit less like me talking, but a bit maybe more interaction with the chat. And then after these 20 minutes, we'll take inventory. We'll just look at what we've done and what we've seen, right? But then we will go and actually do stuff. Research, welcome. The Corypheus. Ooh, you're from Dragon Age. Fucking awesome that you are all here. I'm sorry that I can't sort of, you know, spend so much time with the chat in this kind of format, right? Because I have to balance out all of these things. I hope you're not mad, and I hope you still enjoy your time here. Nonetheless, I really, really appreciate all of you being active in chat, hopefully having a good time, being wholesome to each other. See, the weather just turned nicely. Roma, Alfei Holmes, also welcome. Kutmerit, I saw you. You were first, actually. I hope I mentioned you earlier. Let's actually do stuff. When do I use my points? Oh, God. It depends on what you were trying to what you want to achieve here, research. Okay. Haven't I? Alright. Okay, let's do stuff. Let's do stuff. Okay. What do I want to do? Do I want to... Guys, so what I really would like to do in my heart is to rotate that building, because I feel it's a nice way to prove a point of, you know, how like a slight rotation can have a bigger effect on even the visuals here. But we'll get to that. I think at this point, as a level designer, I need to prioritize actually creating the layout of the village, you know, and you sort of defining where what should be over making sure everything is just perfect, right? That we can do later. Okay, so for that, I want to build the smithy. Now, if I remember the requirements correctly, the smithy is supposed to be somewhat at the edge of the village, right? And guys, I will need a bit of a help from you here, because we kind of want to build the mines somewhere, right? And it says that probably the mines are somewhat logistically connected to the smithy, right? So it should be wherever we decide the mines should be, the smithy should be probably on that direction's edge of the village, right?
That makes sense. I think potentially we could have, if this has been built up all the time, so you'd have maybe some elements of the mine kind of running through this location. That makes sense.
Yeah, but where do we have the mine? That's sort of...
Oh, that is a good question.
Is there like a... Is there an actual mountain in the nearby? I don't think we can see one from here.
Can you make caves in this?
No, not really, but we can try. But we can try to do something like you did there with that chasm and build like some wooden structure on top, you know, to make it look like a
facade. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll create a fake mining shaft, I think. Vlada, thank you for the follow. Sharpness beats also. Thank you. I hope that was correct. And Jed devs. I love you guys. Yeah, okay, let's just create a fake mine. Where do we want to add the fake mine shaft? To the east or to the west? Maybe to the west would to the east would actually be cool. Like somewhere around here where this little grayling is. Look, where I'm standing, we could kind of carve it into the hill here.
Yeah, you'd want it away from the settlement, right? If they're mining and cutting into the rock, it destabilizes the terrain underneath, right? So they won't build a settlement on top of it.
And this is like a mountainous slope here, so it kind of makes sense to have like a mine here, perhaps. Would it go from top of the village? Okay, so what I'm basically doing now is I'm surveying the terrain a bit to figure out where realistically the path that connects this mine would go to the village. And this is something I wanted to touch on earlier. By the way, poster check by Dante. Thank you so much. Everyone sit straight. Oh man, I've been working out my shoulders a bit, and now it's easy, you know, if you're so sore to slump forward. Fucking stupid, but that's how anatomy works. That's how the body works. Okay, so something that is like a really interesting little fact about roads is, right, that usually these footpaths that you would see in video games like Witcher 3 or even in reality, right, they usually follow the path that is more easy to go through in a terrain. Or to say it differently, if you've ever been hiking and you may, or just been outside in nature, right, and you've been going, you know, off the beaten path trying to get from one place to another, you will probably have tried to walk in trails that kind of felt more easy to walk in, right? Like you wouldn't go straight over a big rock, but around it. So then in order to build natural paths, what I like to do is kind of, Seb, you're over encumbered.
Yeah, but I don't want to drop the full stack of wood. So. I just subtly walk.
Look at him. He's all depressed. He's all sad. Sad Viking. Aww. Oh, sure. Are you? Yeah. If you're over encumbered, you won't regenerate stamina.
Oh, really?
You can drop the stag till you regenerate and pick it up again.
Okay.
That's
shit. Research. I saw it. Give me a second to finish my thought here. So, basically, you then kind of look at the terrain, what I like to do, right? And sort of figure out, okay, what would be the most natural path to go, right? There's already a little bit of a grove here, so it may be that, you know, people and animals likely would have sort of followed this path around like this. And that's why when you see roads, you know, oftentimes they're so winding because they don't follow just straight through, because sometimes, you know, that wouldn't be the most comfortable or the most energy saving methods of passing through a terrain, right? Like it might not be the best thing to go through here, but instead maybe it may be easier to actually walk up like this, right? And this is just following sort of the natural lay of the land. And that's how we will make our paths here. And that's why I'm trying to survey the land, and I'm trying to figure out where I would like to place the mine roughly. So I can come up with how a path from there may have looked like. Wonder. Oh, this is actually really cool. This is a cool vista moment. If we can include that in the path. So if you came from the mines, you walked past here, you came out, and you had this little moment. That may be cool. Okay, before I get too deep into this, so research has, I forgot what it was, has sort of, he has used his channel points for the iteration one. I need to check myself. What was iteration again? Allows you to suggest changes, give feedback while... Oh, yeah, research. Okay. Did you already write your feedback? I know what I want to do. I won't do it just yet, but I have an idea that I think will be cool. Okay. Research. So research has used iteration, and he'll propose an idea of some feedback, and we don't need to accept it, right? If not, we can come, unless we can provide good reasons for it. But if it's cool, we can try to include it. So Miles, here it comes, guys. Guys, are you ready? Research writes, so Miles, a major part of Viking culture is religion, and many Viking villages have religious buildings, with the most striking and unique being the Viking temples, which I'm sure you have seen in your playthrough of AC Valhalla. I think it would be really cool to implement said Viking church into the village. No, I thought Mark said any comments.
Sounds cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
This
Some
is
Nordic
There we are.
church going.
We've got religion in the
is this how you solve the It's not even correct proportions.
Looks like a signpost.
You need to be careful with this. I'll get cancelled. All right, you know what? Let's actually consider this. Yeah, this is cool. So what I'll do is the following. I'll open a tab. Research. This is good stuff. Let's take a look at this. So,
yeah, they were very religious people, the Vikings, right?
A Viking church. Yeah, they had the whole... Oh my god, okay, that would be awesome to build, but can we build a miniature version of that?
You got one of the Norwegian ones, yeah.
Yeah. They're really cool, but they're in, like, the actual scale implies them to be gigantic, right?
Yeah, they're huge buildings, right?
Are
you looking at the really pointy ones, yeah?
Yeah, with the multiple rooftops.
Stave church.
So here's the thing, research. And this is actually how it would kind of might play out in real development, right? So your idea of adding religion to this is actually really cool. I propose that we actually connect it to the whole mythos with the serpent going on around here, right? Because they already sort of we have this trail, we have this whole history of the serpent being around this place, and them clearly having some respect for this imprint, because we are leaving like a certain empty area here where the imprint of that sea serpent can just be on its own, right? So we should kind of try to tie these together. And if we have a church like that, we also have a shrine of Odin that is supposed to be built close to the meat hall, right? So somewhere around here, perhaps. So maybe we can tie the location of a church like this and the size of that somewhat close to this sort of final point of this road where the sea serpent's head may have rested, right? And that kind of would be part of the whole logic of this place, right? Why the church is built there. Now, a church like this, as you see, is really, really complex to make. We only have a certain amount of time to build this, right? And a sort of a really finite amount of resources, which is why we need to consider how can we make this idea without blowing up the, scope of the entire project. And we really want to do it. I think it's a cool idea to do, right, guys? Would you like to build a church? Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe we can come up with like a smaller scale version that really channels sort of the sort of main aspects of what like this church may look like. What do you think of that?
I mean, I think that as well, like the location, obviously we can figure out where to put it, but normally like Christianity, like churches were like the centerpieces of the whole area, right? So,
Yeah.
like, do we want to consider that as to these things being super, like, because the whole God thing, right, is they were very revered, therefore it was great importance to these people, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. I think it's a cool thing. One thing we need to consider when we build this on top of the hill, because I think that's really where it should be, right? The whole meat hall versus the church, kind of in terms of dominance, right? What the outline says that the meat hall should be a centerpiece, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it needs to be the centerpiece, right? I can imagine. It's probably harder to see now. Can we sleep real quick so I can?
Sure.
By the way, guys, I recommend you to just build a bed at your building sites.
You can have a bed outside.
It needs to be roofed
No, it
over,
needs to
but
be
if you have
outside.
stables, for example, you could just build it inside your stables, right? Temporarily. Church of the Serpent's End is yeah, okay. Complete all. Wait, is that complete all? Yeah. So Kelly Kuhn used her 1,000 skill points, because that's what the channel points are called, to already name the church. It hasn't even been built yet, but already has a name. Have we slept? No.
I'm in bed.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I fucked it up.
I had to build a fire.
No, Mirosi, you can't. We don't do this. That's not nice. Like, not because the Church of the Serpent's Ass isn't such a great name, but really overwriting someone else's idea, I think. Is a bit mean. So, basically, the church is called now already the Church of the Serpent's End. We will not talk about which end, as Mirosi has pointed out. It could be any end, but in our minds, it's the head. Okay. So yeah, it's getting a bit brighter, so it's a bit easier to see. So what I mean with this sort of dominance, right? We sort of have, again, like this going on here. And I could imagine, like, what if the church, even if you don't see it entirely, but just height-wise, kind of, sort of, maybe up here, pops out on this. Maybe a bit slightly more to the left. Maybe cool. Basically where that tree is right now. Oh, maybe. Or maybe, what if it was here? That's really high. It's probably a bit too high. We'll see, actually, I could see it. Or maybe we should replace this building on the left we have, where our first building that we have, with like this church building. Could also work. We'll play around with it. I want to build the mine first, though. Actually, I want to build the smithy. Okay, we'll play it. We'll play around with it. Do. Roma, thank you. I really appreciate you saying that. Roma writes that watching how you all work is truly inspiring. I don't know if you guys have the chat open on the side as well.
I do.
Yeah, okay, so I don't know.
I can spy on you as well.
Oh, shit. Okay, so let's consider how... I'll build a path to where I would like the mine to be, if you guys don't mind. The mine. There was this awesome vista point here. I want to really take that and consider that. Yeah. probably chop down this tree. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Let's make a path. So, wait, why is it not... Oh, there we go. Why is there a freaking... Ooh, there's already... Wait, there's a ruin here. Wow, we could... Oh, we could make this part of the mine. What if it was like the mine entrance was here?
Outhouse.
Yeah. Do we have an outhouse? And then
Where were these pickaxes? I got a rock I need to smash.
In one of the houses by the harbor.
Oh, okay. I can see it.
Yeah,
Cool.
this is it. We got it, guys. I figured it out. I figured it all out. I got the solution. This is the moment when environment artists and quest designers are terrified. And the level designer goes, guys, I figured it all out. Don't worry, I got this. All right, the mine entrance will be somewhere here. Ah, fuck. Can I just... What's the path in? Exactly. I don't want to shape the terrain here for now. I just want to make the path a bit more obvious. So we'll just follow the terrain's natural shape here. Doop, doop. Somewhere around here. Cool. Be gone, trees. I want to see. Ah, yes. Look at that. That would be really cool. Yeah. Yes. Yes. I like it. Do we go further down and connect it from here? And if there were farms on that side, that would be fucking cool. Guys, imagine this. There would be farms on this. Oh shit. Why is it transparent? Like we had the sort of farms on this side, you know, here. And then, I mean, it's a bit closer to water, but maybe it's okay. And then like a road that just kind of goes down around here. And then it connects to somewhere here. Oh, that would be cool, right? You could see the road from here. Fucking awesome. Let's do it. Guys, check my stream. What do you think of this? Yellow is farms because it's, you know.
Yellow is farms.
Yeah, it's wheat. You can actually grow that here. It will be carrots
You
and
can
shit.
grow. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, wheat. I don't think that close to the
Yeah.
water. That'd rather be waterlogged.
I think. Looks like there needs to be a third stream to accomplish this. Shut the fuck up. I'm not gonna build this now.
I'm not sure. Is that a bit far away?
No.
No. Okay.
Scope? Never heard of it.
I'm thinking just, you know, lugging all the wood and everything from the mine.
Well, it's actually ore, and they have cards.
You
But
tried the carts
in all
Valheim?
fairness,
They also
Mark,
have
right?
huge quads to walk up and down.
In all
fairness,
fairness, what Mark? That's a good point. To a degree, though, I would say that you can't just randomly build a mine anywhere, right? So you kind of need to build it where the ore is, and we can just decide that this is where.
Oh, that sounds very convenient.
Yeah,
For your argument, you're making your case. My imaginary ore is here.
Yes, that's how it works. You know it. Like, why are you pretending it would work any other way?
Oh, level designers. Oh, yeah, I know.
We're gods. We get to plan the world.
No, mine has to be here because the ore is here.
Exactly. That is how it works. I mean, I don't see what your problem would be.
I do love the images that float up on Twitter occasionally of just like random ass architectural decisions that people have made in the past, and people take pictures of them, and it's like level designers make note of these every time you talk to an environment artist about, well, this, you say it's not realistic, but then again, please take a look at this random ass thing.
I like staircases to nowhere.
Yeah.
Not bad. Let's do it. It's not necessarily the shortest route, but I can see how. Yeah, all right. You see what I mean? Like these roads, they're sort of already kind of there. You just need to grab them. Just find them and take them. Make them yours. There you go, road. Okay, we'll need to have some staircases to bridge this sort of height. We'll do it. We'll do it. And I suppose I can just carve my way. Ooh, okay, staircases here needed for sure as well. Yeah. Yes. Very good. Okay, I want to sketch this out so at least you guys can see what is roughly in my head other than all the chaos and weirdness. Actually, I need a workbench here, right? Workbench! Come on! This is actually really different. So there should probably be multiple roads connecting the village to these mines, because otherwise it will be a bit weird. So we have this. Wait. Oh shit. Alright, it goes up from here. Oh, I totally misunderstood. Go down here. Staircase. Ah. Hello? I can... Who's building the meat hall? Mark is building the meat hall.
Nearly
Check
done.
up on Mark.
And then I can do something else.
Alright, Mark.
I'll come frustrate
Cool.
you.
So now that I've sort of roughly gotten my idea down, I will go into building mode for reals. But first I will check up on Mark. Mark, research would like us to take a look at what you're doing. Wow, this is grown. It's grown. Mark, there's grass in your meat hall. I don't know if you've seen this, but there's like a...
Yeah, I haven't quite
There's I've seen
some rocks to tidy up.
There's also rocks in your... I mean, I would... as a level designer, I feel qualified to say that this is not necessarily how it would be. But then again, as an artist, feel free to disagree. Okay, so yeah, what's yours? So you're still building like you're putting the end to it?
I'm gonna put
You're
like
gonna
a
put some
days
windows?
there, so I don't know, the Jarl can consider the end.
One hint, by the way, like you can use doors for windows.
You can, yeah.
Yeah. If you wanted
There's
to play
actually
something.
windows coming in the next one.
Really? Fucking A.
Yeah. We might have to revisit.
So you're building lit up, nice.
Genuine windows.
I like sort of how that you've already built the sort of static, sort of the pillars and everything here. I mean, you kind of needed to, but...
I actually needed them because the roof falls down.
Yeah.
That's one thing we don't have to contend with at work, you know? Your buildings don't have to be structurally sound. As long as they look like they won't fall down, you're okay.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Here it just collapses.
Here it just falls down.
It's a test of our expertise. Okay, guys, so... Pretty sure they'll need a third session. Is that a sad thing? It makes it sound like a sad thing. I'm not sure. Alright. Okay. Wandering Universe. Wandering Through Universe. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Cool. Let me build. I'll build now. I'll just build. I'll shut the fuck up and I'll build. I need wood. Sputnik on Twitch, thanks for the follow. Okay, yeah. Right. Workbench. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Fuck. I struggle with the controls, guys. Like just with real life, like how in real life. Okay, we walk down. Wait, when the fuck did this happen?
Oh, that was my first thing I did this morning. Was collapse a bunch of trees.
I'll just keep it like this. It's a nice landmark.
Health and safety.
Until they kill you. Yeah.
So yeah, stuff like this, of course, you know, you would try to fortify. So what I'm trying to do here with building these stairs is, of course, making sure that they have like a really nice flow and curve to it that kind of goes along with the path, right? Not only does it look better, but it's also a bit more organic. This is not really how I carved it out, but I think we can cope with that. I'll just... Level ground, yeah. We'll just rebuild the mountain here. I could plant a tree, perhaps. Ooh, that was a bit much. Oh, crap. You know, shaping Valheim terrain isn't as easy as, you know, it's not as natural. Schlonsbob! Ah, yeah, what are you doing there? Okay, Schlonsbob, welcome to the stream. Thanks for following. It's Schlonsbob, everyone. I can't see because of the tree. Is it snapping properly? Crap, let's do the small one. Yeah, okay. Get rid of that. Dunk. Lord of Rivia, hey, welcome to the stream. How's your weekend been so far? Where's my coffee? Okay, let's clean the path up a bit. Fuck you, Bush. Just woke up. Sounds like a great weekend to me. Alright, I need to... Because of course where people walk, you know, grass doesn't, regularly, grass doesn't grow all that much. Same for animals, of course. It's not just people. The poison footing. Oh look, yeah, okay. See, maybe we can even mess around with this a bit and sort of just fortify this even. Actually, no, it's been 1 hour. You've been awake for 1 whole hour. Congratulations, man. Welcome to life. Ooh, and I could, yeah? No. That looks dumb.
You can tell everyone's focusing because there's no chit chat.
Yeah, we're all very concentrated. I hope it's not a problem. But that's why I said, you know, actually I forgot to build a timer. I'll do like a 15-minute timer now, and then we'll just hardcore build so we can get shit done, and then we'll do an inventory check sort of where we are at. All right. Change how in protected wood stuff behave under terrain? No, I don't think so. You mean it's you were asking because it's whether it's still rotting? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Better. Maybe then we'll take one of these and angle it. I like when they are angled like this. Look at that. So it's almost, it's very inviting. kind of need to... Yes, very cool. So this feels like a believable way to place a path. I'm inclined to build like plant a tree here. Actually, Seb, these fallen trees are kind of cool.
Are you using them as an archway?
Yeah.
That's as Bob Ross used to say, right? Happy little accidents.
Exactly. Exactly that. So you walk down here from the mines. Oh, the water. You see the ocean. And then the village opens up in front of you. You're like, ah, call to adventure. You walk down here. Yeah, this is good. This is really good. Maybe we could have some slopes as well. I was thinking the village would push carts. Yeah, that's true. But we don't really have ramps that work so well in this game. So for now, I'll, you know, just, it's more of a technical limitation. I suppose I could try to... I don't know, maybe?
I'm having a sneaky peek. We'll see what you're thinking about.
Could that be? I mean, it's hay, but could that possibly be kit bashed into a ramp? What if I placed?
Oh, absolutely not.
No, it doesn't work.
It's always sad when you get those things of like, oh, this could work, this could... No.
This could totally be
What?
such a yeah, exactly.
Mark, come and fix it.
Mark, I need to build a staircase here, but I can't. Alright. Yeah, cool. I suppose another one should be here. Why am I doing this again? Yeah, I really want to build a smithy. See, so look at me building the smithy. It's the best smithy ever. Okay, it's returning to the village. It's getting too dark to see.
I have a new appreciation for groundwork as I'm building sites. Trying to level out this floor.
Yeah, I'm trying to clear the rocks now, and it's... Man, I do not have my pickaxe level high enough. It's slow going.
Let's sleep. I know it's still early, but you know, so the early bird catches the worm, or how they say.
They do. Well, that's more about waking up.
Looks like Skellige. Wait, the Viking village built by people who worked on Witcher before may have similarities to Skellige? What the fuck?
I'm in bed.
Oh yeah, yeah. I thought we already slept.
You get out of bed automatically. You need to lie there.
I don't need to repair it, Lord of Rivia, because it's still, you know, it's kind of good that stuff that's in the weather kind of withers a bit, right? And looks weathered, so I think it's cool. It looks natural.
Yeah, it doesn't really have a downside. Oh my, wow, it's fun.
Whenever I tab out of the game when we're sleeping to check on, you know, something where moderators wrote or anything, I tab back in, I end up waking up and then punching the roof. My Viking is always like, when he wakes up, he's super like, ah! Nah, I'm getting Tucson vibes. Yeah, I can see you, especially with the fog right now. This looks... Can't you feel the Bouclair in the air?
Nice.
Place a bit of snow, and yes, we have Skellige. Skellige. It's actually
I-
little known fact. It's actually pronounced Skellige. All that missing is a foglet. If I undress my Viking, he'll look like a foglet. Seb, you were about to say something.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I've told you about this, maybe not Mark, that when I had my Oculus, I actually booted up the mod for the, Witcher, kind of run around in VR. You know, it wasn't set up for that, it was obviously a mod, so it made me feel incredibly nauseous after a few minutes, but like, going around Toussaint and kind of seeing this steepness of all the roads and that, it is, you don't necessarily get it from a third-person perspective, you know, or
Yeah.
when you're not in VR. But the moment you're in VR, it's like everything's on like a 45-degree angle. It's pretty nuts.
Wait, what's at the 45-degree angle? Come again.
Like the roads and the way the buildings work and are laid out in the main. Is it Beauclair?
Yeah,
The
yeah.
city?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the steepness. Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
the steepness
I
of
see
the
it.
roads.
45 degrees, that's easy to walk on. The people of Beauclair just have incredible quads and calves. Like, right,
Anna Henrietta in a dress is just like a CrossFit champion.
Exactly that. Okay, I'm trying to build like a somewhat curved staircase now. Let's see how that goes. Oh shit. Not so well. Fuck, this looks... It's not gonna be good. Ooh, I think the Valheim terrainscaping is gonna fuck me over now. Or is it? Alright, I think I'll try with this. Ooh, careful, Miles. This is irreversible, almost. Oh no, it looks like these won't line up nicely. Unless I make them line up. Thank God, I have the power. Alright, let's just go with this and see where this takes us. Alright. Fine then. Have to take from the bottom. Are they not even on the same height? Ah, I see that. That is definitely an issue. What the fuck, man? Jesus Christ, Kogito, thank you so much. Kogito just gifted 10 freaking subs.
Nice.
To you, Seb. Seb, you got a sub gifted to my channel.
Oh
Wow.
no! Oh no!
Wait, I have a hard time reading it. So for Sanguvora, Zoriasha, KitKat Kate, Magic Wiz, Timor 17, Slices, Darsavius, Sleepless 37, Franklin, and Freak VR. Enjoy your subs. Thank you so much, Kogito. That's insane. That's so cool. Thank you. I really, really appreciate the generosity. Much love, man. Look, I think I got it. I think this is how it's gonna be. This is how it's gonna be. Fuck. Can Miles fix this terrain he fucked up? This and more in the next episode of Valheim Adventures. Oh, this is... I'm just making it worse, I think. Nope. Nope. I think this is one of these design moments when you work on a location where you're like, I hate this. I don't think this is gonna go well, and you just have to power through. Just power through, and you make it work. I can't... why does this not... Ah, there we go. Yeah, okay, I think it's coming together. Man, Kogito, there's still... I'm baffled. Tansho, also, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Essenthi. Aw, you guys, that's fucking crazy. I don't know what to say. I can raise the terrain. God damn it, this is just gonna... Anonymous cheered 200 bits. Thank you. You know, I had to actually go study and... Holy shit, is level 4 hype train? Fucking hell. I should go study to say, to learn how to say your name. All right. Guys, you see me struggle, like, I'm not sure I deserve these, especially looking at how I'm struggling to build this road.
It's a real death trap, that. No one's going to be dying in the mine. They're going to be dying on the way to the mine.
Go fuck yourself, Mark. I hate it because you're right. Alright, I'll go a bit more radical on this. Why is it not? Guys, this is not a lost cause. I think I got this. We'll just have like a really winding staircase path.
You reminded me of all the time spent working on the path that winds up to Lugo's keep. Mad Lugo on Scary.
Oh, holy shit, that one, right?
That was brutal.
But at least you have like, you know, the tools are slightly more reliable here.
That is true.
In you know, Red Kit then when it comes, you have more power over the terrain. This is just, I don't know. I'm just hoping for the best. Okay. You know, honestly, I didn't want all this to be staircase. I wanted there to be some terrain in between, but I'm not sure it's gonna work out. Oh, just like that, I fixed it all. Wait, I didn't. God, this is just gonna be like a ping pong game, right? Where I just do this now and then it's... Wait, I might have done it. Mirosi, thank you also for the 100 bits. Kelly Coon, 100 bits. What the fuck are you guys doing? You're being insane. Stop it. Look, it's coming together with the power of love. Yeah, okay. Guys, I take it all back. I knew what I was doing all along. And of course, it just worked out. It's just how it happened. The power of level design. This is actually, you know, this is actually closer to probably true development than you may even think. Why won't these... Oh no, I just had it for a split second. Come on. No. Can't get it to snap in there. There we go. No. No. No, fuck it. Come on. What's the issue? Why does this not... Yeah. Alright, let's do it like that. Fuck it, no one will tell. Ah, I can tell. I can totally tell. I can't get these stairs to properly snap to these other ones. What? What the shit? Okay, maybe if I take these away. Yes, okay. Oh, alright. There we go. There we go. Look at it. It's not so bad anymore. Hype train. What? Wait, Anonymous gifted 10 subs. Don't. What is going on?
Bars are breaking.
I can't cope. Like this is just I need tea, coffee, everything. Do I have my sunglasses? No, I don't have my sunglasses. Fuck. Where's my sunglasses? Oh, they're in my entry hallway. Fuck, I don't know. It's just not. I can't go. Oh, the timer is up. But I didn't make too much progress. Oh my god, Anonymous! An anonymous gifter! Again, thank you so much for gifting all those subs. Holy shit, I can't freaking cope. Guys, we'll drink some beers from this. This is beer money. Look, Versat Dog has a sub now. Brain ejaculation. I have a hard time picturing that. Floppa, thermal katana when? Yeah, when? When will the thermal katana come? I don't know. That's one way to ask a DLC question. Varian Sheridan. Nexalis. Kingsley. Thank you so much. I hope you all will enjoy your subs so generously gifted by that anonymous gifter. Urban Serenade, you too also. It's not stopping. What the fuck? There's just more. Yukon's Bane, Dob TF, you all got subs, which is fucking awesome. Cuculus, also, welcome to the chat. Varion Sheridan, also, fucking awesome. Everyone, feel free to enjoy the awesome emojis that Kelly-kun has been making for us. You know, I really love them. I'm gonna post some. Damn. Fuck. This is so cool. Okay. Give me 5 more minutes to build before we actually do the inventory stuff, because you broke my brain. You know, as if it hadn't been broken before. Okay. Gonna fix those gaps. How do you like the smithy I've been building? It's incredible, right? Best smithy ever. Wait, can I run these up? Yeah. And by the way, guys, of course, yeah, you're right. There should be some way for carts to go up here. But maybe they have like a different route as well. Like there's one up here right to the smithy, because this is not the path to the smithy, actually. This is just this weird field path that I just dreamt up, you know. The smithy will be on the upper side of the village. Oh, no.
Is there any way to add grass back in?
Yes, we need a cultivator.
Yeah.
Guys, I swear to God, I literally just, you know, I used the, oh, shit, I used the hoe in a, you know, and accidentally carved out a piece of terrain. And I literally pressed Control Z. Undo, and it doesn't work. Oh no, I can't undo it. Fuck, I broke this. Man, this is gonna be a bitch to make. Crap. I want to finish this path before I actually build the smithy. Fuck me. What was I thinking? Why did no one stop me when I proposed this path? I feel like now I'm in so deep. Like, what am I gonna do? I need to commit to this now. Fucking hell. Thermal Katana is still waiting. Thermal Katana when is still waiting. It's fucking great. Love it. Frankly, now looking at the terrain here, it almost seems that the better path would be in this direction, right? And it would walk to the village like this. However, being level designers, right, with the power to terraform the world, we can just decide that, yeah, what if the terrain didn't look so it was where the natural path would go? Ta-da! Easy. All right. It's cool that we can always work it from sort of multiple angles, right? Oh, this is gonna be really shit. How am I supposed to bridge this height difference? Let's try. Usually I prefer working from the ground up, but I feel like here I'll need to take this from the top. Mm-hmm. Maybe. Okay, at this stage I can probably raise the terrain. Booyah. Oh shit. Yes, yes! It's happening. Oh shit. Need to be more bit more gentle. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one, isn't it? Well, you know what? I'll roll with the punches, guys. I have an idea. What if there was just a viewing platform here? Because these Vikings, they really, really cared about just the visual skill of all of this. So they have a viewing platform here. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah, I can see this. I can see this working out. Platform for Watchtower. Perhaps. Not a bad idea. I'll tell Mouse to give you your skill points back. Oh shit. What the fuck? Wait, there's so many. Oh shit. Seb, many people really want me to check up on you. Like 3 of them. I'll do that in a sec after I... Like, give me a sec. Okay. Yeah, I think it's also time to do some inventory check anyway. Man, I really need to get started on the building. Okay, so Crazy Kitty, thank you. You won the role as one of my moderators. You know, we don't... we'll take your skill points. Okay. Seb, let's do some... Let's check on the guys. Let's check on the boys. Let's see what y'all up to. By the way, moderators, have you changed the category to Valheim? I forgot again. I keep forgetting this. Seb, you don't seem to be productive at all. Have you just been standing around here all day?
I'm carrying an axe, therefore looking busy.
Okay, fair enough. Do you have like a warning vest and a clipboard?
Yes.
Oh, have you been building a path here?
I was building a path and a little garden. Maybe a pigsty.
But wasn't this where we wanted to put the snake? Ah, you rerouted it. No.
We can cover this back up.
Ah, no, this is the snake path still, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there can be branches off of it. That's not a problem, I think. We should just make sure that this remains sort of the main path.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like visually as well. So that the one is like the more trample path, sort of.
Yeah,
right?
we can
like
frame this with
footpath.
decoration and stuff like that.
But I think this is all... Overall, this
Well, we had the
makes
house
sense.
here, right? So it kind of
Yeah.
makes sense to at least have access.
Yeah, these people would kind of try to find a way. Or we terraform it so it's actually like completely, like there's a cliff kind of going here and these people would kind of go from around here.
Yeah, we can do that as well.
Huh, so yeah, but like, so there's you're basically giving more reason to this house, right?
Pretty much.
You could also finish it, by the way. I think it's not done. Right, so we have a pigsty here. Let's take a look at how... Ooh! But it's kind of like that house... The path actually makes a shit ton of sense the way you shaped it from here. Like, can we go sleep real quick? Because it's again very dark, so it's hard for me to describe what I mean by saying that.
Bed.
Yes, go to
If I
bed.
could build a bed inside. No.
Go to bed, please.
There we go.
Yeah. Will I punch the roof again upon waking up?
Tune in tomorrow.
Mostly I want to interrupt Miles' work, but also want to check on Seb. Getting the Z's. The world of Valheim is filled with mysterious magic. How did that happen? Wait, what? I'm confused. Wait, how did what happen? Alright, I missed it. Did you do VAs like Pavel? Of course. Of course. Can't you tell? I voiced Johnny Silverhand. So, now that it's getting brighter. What I really like about what Seb did here, but it's also point of concern. No, actually, it's really.
It's my entire professional career, right? So.
It's awesome, but it's also concerning. No, like imagine if you walk up here, right? Then you have this moment where basically now you have like this really it flows so nicely into this sort of path, and it might go up here to this hut, right? It feels very natural how it kind of may be if the terrain allowed this, but you also have the path going up here. Now, why it's concerning is simply, and Seb and I already discussed this, is because we like to have like a clear main path, right? And we wanted that centerpiece to sort of be the snake body road, if you call it. And this path on the here is really fighting for dominance at this point. What this might cause is that if a player that was actually walking up here, right, instead of going to the, here it works still, like you see, ooh, tavern. I want to go to the tavern, right? But if you go up here, you know, and if this path was like even slightly less obvious, you might be really, really inclined to just kind of continue up here and then, you know, get sidetracked from the actual objective, which might not be a bad thing, you know, depending on how, ooh, actually, depending on how the certain quests may flow here, right? But let's assume we had like a quest where you came out of the harbor, right? And your objective was to go meet someone at the tavern. Then you want to create like a sort of intuitive passage all the way to this, right? Depending on the scenario. So having sort of these intermissions like that can create a bit of noise that can make the player be confused. It doesn't necessarily have to, but it's definitely something to consider. So that doesn't mean we couldn't have a path here. It just means we kind of could make it less wide, for example, than the main path, or made the path a bit wider. Yeah. Crazy Kitty, could you bring us a cultivator?
That'd be good. I think we need to get some trees in the village as well.
Crippled Ham, hey to you back. I love Valheim. It's fucking awesome. Yeah. Also, birch seeds would be great. Yeah, or like seeds for it. But I think we just have them. Yeah, we have enough of those.
Yeah, we got some. I got some in the chest.
Yeah. So one thing I really like is when you get out of this house. So see how that now is starting to shape up. These guys have some kick-ass real estate with the vista like this. Yeah, you can then definitely see the layout come together. Ellen Firiath, it could be. It could totally be. Nice. Now you can actually see what I meant earlier with these layers, right? Now that Seb is building in more fences, the density of detail, or, you know, especially with these fences, you know, on these different layers, it really, really creates a nice sense of depth. Which is a bit difficult because we constantly need to fight sort of the insane but awesome looking depth of field that this game has. Ooh, look, Seb built another house. Oh, wow. Awesome, Seb. I like how it's also like at a really nice angle.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I need to check the composition from the harbor, because I think it's not. I think it's pretty straight on with this stable in front. So I might need to rotate it.
Yeah. I like how it kind of really gives, you know, sort of, if we can make this a bit more clear, then, you know, the way it looks, it really, really telegraphs the path. And I think that's cool. You know, if there was like a fence on this side, maybe even like just there, like a tiny one, then it would really almost frame this bit to make it look like a passage, which is of course how it looks like it would be. Oh, this is really happening, guys. We'll check up on Mark now. Once I take a look at it more.
Pretty much done. The last touches on the outside, I think, and then
Miles, do you have to consider graphical options when you build a level, like ULQ? What's ULQ? Ultra low quality. Ah, I don't do ultra low quality. So fuck, I don't even know what it means. No. uh, and what was it? Or depth of field, as you mentioned. You know, to be completely honest, I probably should more than I do. But I personally, in my work, not so much. How about you guys?
What have
Not
you
really, no.
No.
It's sort of, I think the order that it really is in is sort of like we designers and artists, we kind of work, and then the quality settings, they have to work with what we've sort of made ideally, right? It's not all, like the reality is a bit different sometimes, but it's not so much that it shapes what we do than the other way around.
It's something I think that us, mostly working on single player games, it's not nearly the same kind of problem it would be if we were doing something multiplayer.
Yeah.
Where you can give people a competitive advantage depending on their graphical settings.
Yeah, I think that's definitely something. Is like a clarity of enemies mixed with like the art, right? Like at certain levels of quality, then definitely lighting and shadows plays a factor into that.
Yeah.
So actually, by turning all your settings down to like super low, you actually get a more pronounced readability of the location, right? But from a single player perspective, no.
And I think it's also different in other games where it's, because all of our games sort of like the recent ones have day and night cycles, right? So we don't have like fixed lighting positions where that can drastically change the effect. Like we already kind of work with most of our locations considering that, okay, during nighttime this will look entirely different than during daytime, right? So it's...
There was a game I played which was a competitive shooter.
Oh, thank you, Suri.
And one of the considerations that they had was that the decoration of the wall, there was like a midpoint in the wall's height, and that actually aligned with enemy players' heads. So it was almost like an environment art, level design, gameplay kind of coordination there. With if you kind of keep at this height when you're moving around, headshotting actually does become a lot easier, which provides a competitive edge, I guess. It was just an interesting kind of thing I'd heard. I'm like, oh, that's
Actually, I mean, we did that on Cyberpunk, right? We had fixed heights for what would be a cover object, so when it comes to arting something, you are constrained to that when you're building.
Your metrics
might be used as a cover object.
Yeah.
Mark, we have a compliance issue.
Uh-oh.
You can only sprint up your staircases here in the thing, but you can't walk up because you ignored the metrics.
But there'll be a hole. You can remove the beam if you want. This game doesn't like staircases on angles.
Let me experiment with you.
Actually, you could probably remove it and do an old hold shift and float some planks in there, but it's too finicky.
That's not better. It is very finicky, isn't it?
Good job.
Now you have like this clipping, but at least it works, Mark. It works. Functionality above. Oh my God! What am I?
What are you? Oh God! Oh no!
Fuck your location, Mark. I'm gonna trigger you. Look, what if I did this now? Guys, no one will tell him. The evil. Let this be a reminder what happens when you mess with level design.
Classic missing floor panel.
No, it's not just missing. It's much worse. It's much, much worse. Couldn't you build the staircase then just to go off of the plank?
But then it's straight on. That's not very cool.
Well, it doesn't even work.
No, yeah, because
No,
it
even
snaps
if
in the middle of the plank, right? That's what you mean, yeah.
But if you shift it, maybe.
Maybe.
Aha!
No, I didn't have a problem walking up them.
Look at it. It totally works now.
Good job.
I know. Thank you. I keep part of the chaos that I did here. Mark, I also have something for you, which Yuya brought in. Give me a second. Where the fuck are you? You're on the roof? Are you insane? That's dangerous. Oh. I give you currently. I give you the power over nature.
Ooh, oh man, get ready for trees everywhere.
Yes, yes. As the environment artist of the group, you know, I feel the ability to grow trees and grass is something that's well placed in you.
There's the seeds. Okay, let's do it.
Hans Gruber. Hans Gruber von Splat. Hans Gruber. Hallo, willkommen im Stream, Hans Gruber. Watch out for Rivia, guys. He's French, so he's a bit weird. Oh, shit. Mildly infuriating. Oh, I kind of have a hunch that this... Okay, so... What are your objectives now?
Trees.
Trees, okay, you want to... I think after the havoc that Seb caused with his pathways in terms of destroying any bit of nature and greenery here...
I'm just going to go back to my thing over here. And I'll let Mark figure that one out.
No, like, I mean, the idea is really good, but it did fuck up all of the grass. We need to, like, and then men came. Chop down all of the trees. A tree beard is gonna pop out of the forest and fuck us up. The Ents are going to war. Okay, Mark, bring back nature.
I'm just going to point out that I still stand by my decision of making this
There you
path.
go. See, nature is upset. This is all you're doing, Seb.
Oh shit! Yeah,
Yeah,
like, holy shit! I said that Treebird was going to attack, and it literally happened. Oh no! The last march of the Ents. Just that the Ents are necks, which are ridiculous looking creatures. They're like really shitty dinosaurs. Oh wow, it's really happening. Hans Gruber, thanks for the follow. Also Cybermind, thank you. Cybermind, that's a Delamain.
Done what now?
Dela what now?
Huh?
Where are they?
There's a
Was that-
ball all the way
is
down
that-
by the harbor.
Is that all that you can muster, nature? Take that, tree. And you.
Oh my god.
You
random creature.
You
just
tell
like
your
that,
friends
okay.
what you've seen here today. Oh. Oh. Can I parry him? Oh shit. He has a very fast attacking animation. Come on. What? He out Dark Souls me. Booyah! Philip! Ooh! Look at me.
Naked man just ran past me.
Philip! Philip is here, everyone. Welcome him to the chat. Philip, do you want to join on voice chat? I think the audience would love that. Guys, I think we have a little problem with the village. One thing that I noticed now that I looked at it is that it feels that the village middle is really empty.
Yeah.
There's some trees right now. Oh, will be.
Should we build like another sort of like a building here or something, perhaps?
Well, we need the purge.
Like maybe there could be like one that is sort of aligned,
There was
you know,
one
like
here,
that is
yeah.
lengthwise, sort of with its entrance on this side.
I
Can
put
you
one
see it on
here,
the
but
stream?
I think we need to make some houses, right? It's
I think that might
in my village at the moment.
crowd the one below. 'Cause if you put
I
it
mean,
here,
this one, I kind of still wanted to move that over a bit and rotate it, to be honest.
I don't know if it needs to move. Rotating, yeah.
Yeah, rotating simply because from the harbor, you remember,
Yeah.
like they looked a bit too similar. Or we rotate the upper one. Maybe that's the easier thing to do, to be honest. Because that one already has the path, you know, set up a bit around it. Maybe it might be better just to rotate the upper one. Actually, yeah,
This one's quite nice. I like what you see when you step out of it, though, right now.
But what if it's like 5 degrees, Mark? 5 degrees.
Well, we can't do.
No, you drip it down and then do another like 1 unit rotation like this.
Yeah, that's like
Yeah,
20.
Like so, right? Like that being the angle. I think if that would still do. And it might look nicer actually coming up from here as well. Right? It's almost center on, you know, dead center towards you. Come on, I'm selling you on the idea. You just stop resisting, Mark.
I don't. Right now, you come out and it's aligned with the land
Yes.
and the heart, which is quite nice. I like that.
Okay, well, these stickers don't work. Yeah, but like, would like slightly to the right really change it all that much? Actually, it would probably be like this. Oh, you're right. Fuck. No, you're right.
Yeah, you have the harbor on the right and the meat hall.
The
on
meat
left.
hall, yeah. If you rotated
yeah.
this entrance a bit, like slightly so, you would lose the meat hall.
Mm.
You know what? Let's what if we fuck. I still think moving this one is the easier solution overall though. We just need to figure out how. What if it was moved a bit back as well? Like slightly away from here. Like 1 unit, you know, like 1 or maybe 2 roof units. So it starts where I'm at here. And we can build like a fireplace in front of
It
it.
would be too hidden from down below that.
You think? Just
Yeah,
one?
you just see about the top of it right now. Well, no, you see the front. If you move it back 1, you'll probably just get the top of it.
Would that be so bad? God damn it. Well, but we agree we need to do something with it, right? Oh, man.
I don't think so. I think it is this one
Yeah, alright. I
that
just
needs
wanted
to
to...
rotate.
Yeah, you're right. Fuck. Yeah,
Actually, if
it
you
is
rotate,
true.
yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah. Problems we wouldn't have in an actual game engine. So
Yeah.
Philip will join later after he's eaten. Enjoy your meal, Philip. Yeah, it needs to rotate. Actually, it could even do with moving a bit to the left. Like ever so slightly. Oh fuck. All right. Crunch begins. No, it's not that easy. Actually, in all fairness, it's kind of how it can happen. Yeah, to be honest.
It's one of those things you finish.
Like
finish
we,
the
you
day.
know, because honestly, what could happen at this point is we could just say, all right, fuck it, who cares, right? But we do. Like, I care a lot about this. It needs to be just perfect. And I mean, point of this is also to kind of show the entire process, right? As even though it's a bit, it's still in a game, right? This is all actually sort of very real conversations we might have. Ain't that right, Mark? Actually, we've had these conversations in the past.
Yes.
Like, absolutely.
I was having my flashback moment.
Yes.
Don't say that. That sounds like more work. Yeah, you know you're gonna do it, don't you?
Yeah, because it will make it better, right?
Yeah.
What says Philip? Philip says something. The village so far reminds me a little of one of the one on Speaker Oak in Witcher 3. Yeah. I remember working on that with Dan Cordell.
We even said that at the beginning of the stream on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Once we found the land,
yeah,
that-
fuck
that
you.
vibe.
Fuck you, Philip, for not remembering every single word from Wednesday's stream.
It's a real fan. Should we go to bed?
Yeah.
Hit the hay.
In other words, this is level designing cosplay. Exactly. That's a very good way of putting it. But I hope it's like the good kind of cosplay. You know, not like shitty cosplay kind. But that is still, you know, the jury's still out on that one. Okay, I'm gonna go sleep. Guys, I'm having a great time. This is a lot of fun. Oh, my hair's still doing it.
The more time spending in this village, the more I feel like we're going to have to actually play the game. We can't just build an awesome village and be like, yep, it's done.
Everyone, poster check. What do you mean, like kill the bosses or get more shit?
Yeah.
Both of them.
So you just want
Which
to
would you
unlock more?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I want some decorations for my. It's very.
We
rare,
we
it's
can
very
we
rare.
can cheat it, right? I can get the materials
You
from
could,
my.
yeah.
But I'm not sure if that is in you know good for Seb, because it's kind of cool to also discover this game.
Well, that's why I was thinking. You know, it'd be you can.
Fuck.
Fine.
Yeah, we need to figure this out. Get
Well,
more shit. Loot Roomba.
shit. I don't know.
The loot Roomba. I don't know. I guess I could ask. Man, this is like talking about delays, saying they're not happening, and then they happen. So because we just kind of said like, no, I don't think we need another stream. And literally right now we're talking about like maybe we do some more stream.
But if we had more time, think how much better it could be.
Yeah, man,
Yeah.
it'd be fucking awesome.
Mr. or Mrs. Producer.
Okay. Maybe I'll have to think about, well, like adding this. I'm not sure. I don't want to spoil these guys. We need the yellow background with the text, boys.
More wood. We're running out of wood. We're
No
like
way.
halfway through what you gathered.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Stop building then. Okay, shit.
Let's wait. Whoa. Think about this. I'm just gonna build the front like a big box where we may or may not put a church, and we can see what it looks like.
By the way, okay. Since this game doesn't really, allow us this, I'll completely ignore Z fighting and clipping here. Fuck it. I want to build this at an angle, and that's the thing I will do. Oh shit. That
Classic.
didn't work.
Totally leave that up to the artist.
Yeah, Mark, fix it. Can you make custom assets to support this crazy
number
idea
of-
hat?
Yeah, funky catwalks when we've only got a set that does 90-degree angles, and it's like, what? How do you expect me? What?
Yeah, exactly. You fix this. We fix it in post. Flexiglass. Is flexiglass a thing? Like glass you can bend? That'd be cool. Thank you for following. I hope you're enjoying what you see here. Yeah, one more string. Come on, chat. Let's chat. We need the. All right. You know what? I have the power to do polls.
Crafting station needs a roof. Well, that's a lot of effort. Where can I go to repair my hat?
There you go. I placed a poll. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Oops. That wasn't intentional. This is a bit weird. Oh shit. They're voting yes.
Should I vote yes?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're in favor. Everyone in favor of the motion.
Yeah.
That would be really awkward, Amra. Yeah, I would probably just throw myself off a cliff immediately. Oh no. Wait, that's not. See, I'm joking, of course, but it is a valuable skill to have as any game dev to sort of be able to sort of roll with the punches, and find gains in even something, in some misery or difficulty, right? So I struggled really like a lot to shape the terrain here for this road, and just out of sheer nowhere came the idea to just make this a viewing platform. And I actually think now that I'm seeing it, it's a cool idea. Okay, it's overwhelmingly yes.
It's quite.
So we need to find, like, if you guys, I mean, ultimately it depends on you guys, right? Like you two. If you would like to do it.
What are we building?
We're wondering if there should be another of these streams.
Sure.
Okay. Suppose we can do one more on just a Wednesday's date. Perhaps. We'll figure out the date for this after. Thank you so much for all of your interest in this. I really appreciate it. I'm sure the other two are also appreciating it.
That's cool.
It's really cool. Like it's very, very humbling that you find interest in what it is that we do. You know, you hopefully also find this entertaining, probably more so than interesting. And yeah, like it really means the world to me. Thank you. Miles, can you explain what you mean by the door problem? There's actually two door problems. Seb, thank you for being at my side here when we have this conversation. So, a door problem.
Door problem.
He's like, oh fuck, I don't want to talk about it. Door problems are there. Again, there's two. There's one that is basically, oh man, this is a really, really broad subject. I'm trying to figure out like a short way to explain this. Mark, you're building the church.
Giving it a go, we're gonna just have to ignore the big oak branch in the middle of the roof. I don't think we can cut the oak tree down.
Don't you think? I mean, oh fuck! Shouldn't it have like a nicer porch, maybe?
Well, yeah, that sounds like effort.
Don't you think it should have like a really
right.
cool porch?
Man, you can't see it. It hides in the tree. It's for you, tree. I wonder if we should bring it forward. No.
Forward?
Yeah, we might have to bring it forward.
No, you can't just make it higher.
No, it's like completely hidden right now. I think you would have to...
Okay, but yes, good. So since you need to move it anyway, porch. Should have a cool porch, I think.
I mean...
Where we can put statues and shit. You know, like to kind of make it like you go in and it's not just you're in the church, but it's actually there's like a sort of build up to it.
Yeah. Okay.
Haha!
It's gonna be so big.
Yes!
It's gonna be huge.
Yes! We are, after all, doing another stream.
Let's do that. Maybe you should go in this field.
Varian Sheridan, thank you for the follow also. Okay, so door problem. There's two really. One sort of describes an issue or like a complicated problem that revolves around getting the player through a door into a combat space, right? That is sort of a scenario that you might have in games like Doom. Think of an arena, right? And the combat will be fun when the player is inside the arena, when he has passed the threshold into the arena and starts fighting them, right? But if you have the enemies already spawned, chances are that the player will just camp out at the entrance of the location or of the arena and just hug the door frames, right? And just fight from there and never move in. So the question is, how do you get the player to move in and actually engage in the combat? Because especially in games like Doom, the fun of the combat is, of course, when you engage with it, when you move around, right? When you have to consider your positioning and all of that stuff. And not when you spend it in relative safety at the beginning of the level, just standing there waiting out, right? And of course, stuff like this has several solutions that you can apply, right? To actually get the player to go inside and engage with the gameplay that you are preparing. But that is definitely part of what you would consider a door problem. There's another one that refers to a blog post by, I forgot shit. That's actually a bit embarrassing.
The breakdown for the level, I'll post it in chat actually, because this is
fun to read, right?
a really good article.
Yeah.
So the one about the combat is a guy, a level designer by the name of Andrew Yoda. He's on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
And he did this really cool article on Gamma Sutra.
Right, yeah, exactly about this. Yeah, exactly about what I just talked about, essentially. And then there's the other, slightly more comedic article, which is from, I think it's...
Is it Liz England?
Yeah, it's Liz England. Right, exactly. Yeah. It was on her blog, I think. Or no, it's also... I'm trying to find the link for you guys. It's a fun read. Yeah, it's also on Gamma Sutra. Okay, I'm posting it. Can I even post my own stuff? Will I get banned by my own chatbot for posting links? That might be. Seb, I also am worried for you if you try to post a link that Toastbot will just go nuclear on you. Yeah.
I'm not scared of this bot.
8 messages were deleted by a moderator. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's Rob. He's trying to post this link, maybe.
Okay, so these two, right? The other one is almost slightly more comedic and describes sort of, you know, is a fun way of describing how complex even simple things like a door can be in video games. And it's definitely something that once you read it, if you're not too familiar with the subject matter, it is quite eye-opening as to how much work actually goes into, you know, even these small decisions. And it plays perfectly fine into, you know, what we're trying to achieve here with this stream as well, right? Which is to show the complexities, but also the fun and the joy that goes into making video games.
A lot of game development is problem solving, as silly as that sounds.
Yeah, problem solving and compromising. Hey Miles, hey everyone. Bit late today. Was out playing Witcher Monster Slayer, Creeper Slasher. Are you enjoying the game? Yeah, you said it's fun. That's fucking awesome. Glad you like the game. Miles, can you explain what you mean by... Yeah, I did that. Sorry, I'm just trying to keep up with the chat a bit. All right, cool. Sorry, Romulus. How's my... Oh, man. Need to get some wood, and then I will continue my path, and then we'll finally build the smithy. I really want to build the smithy. Monster Slayer is really addictive. Fucking cool. Glad to hear that.
Running out of food.
Wait, I say like the game is addictive, and I'm like, yeah, fucking awesome. You get addicted, yeah. No, but I'm of course happy that you like the game. Has a monster like the... Oh yeah, Witcher 1 monster. You also gotta track the monster and the bestiary, see what they're weak against, and yeah, fucking cool. I wish Pokemon did more of that. Where you actually have to find Pokemon and like sort of learn their habitats and then go out. The music is so relaxing.
Oh my god. Well,
Yes.
thank you.
I got your back, bro.
Just sorry, Seth just turned up with a grayling. Is this gonna work? It's gonna be huge.
The church?
Yeah, you sure this is what we want?
Yes, Mark. Research requested it.
Yeah, but I mean,
Dance, monkey.
Let's see. I'll do this, and then I'll run down the bottom and see what it looks like.
Shit. I fucked up.
Again?
Yeah, fuck you.
Do we have food stored somewhere? Because I've only got berries, and they're not very good for stamina.
I need to consider what to do with this shit. I don't think I have some honey, but that's depleted really quickly.
Yeah.
It lasts only really briefly.
Man,
How do I want to
most
fix
of the
this?
church is going to work here, like mine. I don't know.
Shit.
Frustrating.
Fuck! How do I fix this? Ah. Okay, better. All right. Ooh, wow, I think I found the solution to this. Holy shit. So the problem that I had is that I was doing like a 2-unit staircase here, which kind of seems nice and wide enough, right? It's cool, but it's sort of, with the platform, I kind of forgot about it, and sort of it shrunk down to just having one, and I need to get the space now to squeeze both in again. So it actually, you know, the width of the path doesn't suddenly change, because that wouldn't make a lot of sense for stuff like this. But I think we got it. Yeah, and even with the angle, it is okay now. Staircase simulator. Poster check, everyone. Gohan, thank you so much for taking care of our backs. Okay. Yeah, fuck. I need to finish the staircase. Quick! I'm not very happy with this. But I don't want to leave this unfinished. I want to at least get this somewhat up to a relatively nice shape. That is not how I would like this. This is too high, you know, like for me, if I do it like this, then the staircase will end like, you know, somewhere in the middle of nowhere. This is too steep. Have you played Gothic? What do you think of its design? Which one? First one, of course, right? Love it. One of my favorite games. Fucking awesome. Gothic. Alright, yeah, let's try this. Wish you could... Let's try this. Instead of having the staircase be so high, I'll just try to terraform here a bit. Ooh. Have you ever played sports games? I have, but I'm not a big fan. I like... If it's sports games, then usually the more arcadey ones for me. Like, you know, even Mario Kart, right, as a racing game. Mario Golf is also fucking cool. F-Zero, right? Other racing games. Things like that. I don't really do like the Formula One games, or they're not really something I enjoy playing. How about you other guys? Do you like...
I was actually playing...
let's go to bed, by the way.
On Xbox Game Pass, there's like a bunch of sports games, since they obviously kind of partner with EA. So I was playing Rory McIlroy's golf last night. I haven't played a golf game in years, so I was like, oh, I'll give that a go. I'm terrible at it.
Well, as long as you enjoy it.
Like, you're meant to role play as like him during Rory McIlroy's during like one of his final like big championships at the beginning. Like the tutorial is like a bunch of shots from this match or this round. Yeah, and just like I ended up like a triple bogey on every. Yeah, I'm so bad.
Amateur Borne, thank you for following. Great name, by the way. All right, Research is asking us to check up on Mark. Mark, what's up? Ah, he wants to see what you're doing with the church.
Oh man.
I'm pretty sure.
This thing is, I'm not sure. Like, because the problem is, you make the porch bigger, then everything else has to become bigger. We might have. I don't think the game will let me go tall enough.
Where is the entrance? Oh. But don't you think the entrance is very close to the fence here? Oh, I get it.
Yeah, well...
Sorry, fence. Goodbye, Seb's fence.
I don't know if it's
No.
too close, but we could probably figure that. The problem is, when you're down in the harbour, the steepness of the hill means if you push something too far back from the front, it just disappears.
True.
And here, you get to see a bit of the porch, but I don't really like... it's not working.
Well, now, if you build it like this, I do feel that house on the left definitely needs to move, though. Both of them, actually. So, because it almost looks like the church should be...
Go where the house is.
Huh?
Church should go where the house is more.
Yeah, exactly. Or everything should be sort of dead... Like, because now, from the port, you get this view where the church is almost centered, right? And looking at it, so with the house...
Down.
So the other house feels almost awkwardly close, then.
But you stay down.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Look. Problem is, you need to build a certain amount of it before you can get any sense of how it looks. So I keep building the front, running down the bottom, having a look, coming back up and smashing it.
Yeah, so in how we would do it in like a game engine is easy. You take like, you know, like really rough geometry, even if it's literally just a gray box, right, and put it there that approximates the shape of what you want to build, right? And then you can move it around until you're like, okay, this placement, roughly, that's where we would like to have it, where it would look cool, you know, in relation to all the other boxes that I placed. Let's actually commit to it and then build it, right? And here now, of course, we have the problem where we actually need to build stuff in order to understand if we really like placing it there.
Yeah.
It's not great for iteration speed. I'll give it
No.
Hang on, let me...
I think we have too many of these wooden fences as well. I think we need stuff to break them up.
Yeah, it was nice when I built the stuff, but then you built the stuff, and then it all got fucked, Seb.
This is true. This is true.
No. You did make a nice stable at some point.
I think that'll work. Let's try... I'm going to try getting I'm going to rebuild the whole front of the church again from here.
You're gonna remove the house? What? Sorry, can you?
Not yet, and not until I need to.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna build another front of a church. There's just gonna be churches all over the place on here.
Just random churches.
Churches and houses.
All right. A user with what I think is a fantastic username. Is that like? Can you see crippled ham? What are the things that you have to ensure when switching from building a third-person game like Witcher to a first-person game like Cyberpunk? I can actually showcase this. This is something that I've answered in interviews quite often, actually. You know, one of the big things that initially was really surprising to me when we switched, right, from Witcher 3 to Cyberpunk with the perspectives is that you need the space the camera occupies around your character is very different, right? When we're Witcher 3, I'm basically, you know, look at what happens when I enter the house. Oops. Oh, they did something with the doors. All right, let's actually pretend this way. So I'm gonna cheat this now because they have like a little technical thing that makes the door like have collision, so we pop in. But just from the you know, like principle here, the character is right now in the room, right? He's in the house. But we as a player, we aren't, right? I can't really see what's in the house. So actually, we're only really in the house once the character has moved almost all the way to the end of the building, right? Now, this is an important realization when it comes to actually deciding then how big location should be, right? Because you always need to kind of consider the distance of the camera to the player when also adjusting the surroundings. Now, of course, there's different, as you saw here, they have some technical cheats they do to this, or technical tricks, right? First off, when you are inside a building, the camera kind of moves in much closer. Witcher 3 also, we started doing that, right? So you can actually move around like this, but still there's a slight distance you still need to consider, right? It makes this a bit the need for it to be a bit bigger than in a first-person game, right? And of course, also what I just noticed what they do is that the doors are considered as collision. It seems, you know, even if they're open. So if I go inside here and I move a step forward, see, the camera will pop in basically as if the door frame was a wall, right? And I can probably try to simulate this by placing a wall right here and turning my back to it. See how the camera instantly, I don't need to scroll wheel or whatever, right? But the camera considers the collision and then goes really close and allows me to look inside my character even. And this seems to happen also with the doorways. They seem to be set up technically like this, right? Even though we can walk through them. So there's probably like an invisible sort of, you know, collision volume or something that the camera works with, that doesn't interact with the player character. It's probably the same volume that prevents, I think, enemies to walk through doors. Can enemies walk through open doors? Yeah, open doors as well, right? Yeah, okay, interesting though, right? Quite fascinating. So that's one difference, right? With first person, the space can technically then be a bit smaller, right? Because you can just you don't need to have this distance. But there's other things that first person implies, you know, that come with first person that make it also more challenging, because from this perspective you say, oh nice, our locations can be smaller, that's awesome, right? But then you also have to consider that in Cyberpunk we give a shit ton of you know, different locomotion abilities to the player, right? You can double jump, you can sprint much faster than Geralt can ever run, and all of these things, which means that in order to actually be able to experience these things, you need, like, just imagine to any one of you who've played Cyberpunk, how quickly you could get from here to the harbor, right? Like, you could just probably double jump there and you'd already be halfway through, whereas Geralt kind of needs to go like, oh, all right, let's go there. Oh, and then you run out of stamina and Geralt has to recover, right? It takes much longer. So in order to provide the same gameplay space, you actually need to provide, you know, larger buildings, and the ability of V to get from one side of a room to another is much faster than what Geralt can do. And that, again, is an argument then to make the buildings bigger. It's fascinating, really. And then you need to kind of balance these two ideas, because, of course, you don't want the buildings to look ridiculously big, right? There was also... Ooh, what happened to my coat? All right, it's now an apron.
It's also the case, like you said, it's the camera space as well, right? So it's the space that the camera takes up. It's the first-person camera is in the character model's head, basically.
Yeah.
If you were to switch to, say, and I see this a lot in regards to kind of, well, you know, you could just add third-person camera in, and it's like, well, I mean, yeah, you could, but a lot of our buildings and locations that we designed were very much specifically made for a first-person perspective. So, like, yes, you could add a third-person camera, but you could very much start hitting walls, and it becomes incredibly frustrating for a player when that happens.
Yeah.
And then you need technology to be able to deal with that, and the list goes on. So, for something which may sound relatively simple, if, oh, just pull the camera back, you know, it's never that simple. There's always some other things that need to be considered.
It's
And
it's
another
easier to add a first-person perspective to a game built for third-person than it is the other way around.
Yeah. And like I say,
And there are sacrifices, right?
Yeah, it's doable. You can absolutely do it, but you know there are certain costs and resources and stuff that need to be taken into account when that happens.
One thing that's often quite funny, if you stick a first-person view into a third-person game, you suddenly realize things like ceilings are way higher than would feel natural from a first-person perspective.
Yeah,
because of that camera space, right?
Yeah, this is the thing I was thinking about saying about with the VR stuff, right? Is this mod for The Witcher 3? You can have VR, and then you can go into like a first-person view with the VR headset on, and like the White Orchard Inn is a perfect example of that. That building is absolutely massive, and it doesn't necessarily look it in third person, but when you go into first person, it's huge, but the space is massive.
And one other consideration, Mark, correct me if I'm wrong here, is of course that with first person you're much closer to objects, right? So with third person, you know, it might be a bit more forgiving to have, for example, a slightly lower res texture on objects, because you're not that close with the camera to these, right? Suddenly when you're in first person, you can really look at stuff, right? And
especially the floor.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, the level of detail you need to jump up for a first-person game, because you add in crouching, you can get very close to the floor. So yeah, third person, it's much more forgiving. You can have a lower resolution texture, or not necessarily a lower resolution texture, but the same texture you can stretch over a larger area of terrain, which helps reduce visible tiling, like repetitions in detail. And once you swap to first person, you need that texture to be tiled more times across the terrain, which then you have, you know, this repetition becomes more noticeable. So it's all balancing these kinds of things.
Yeah. There you go. I hope that answers your question. And you see, you know, it's of course like really easy for me to say now, but you see that even, you know, seemingly simple things. Again, I keep saying that, right? But like you probably don't really consider, you know, like what switching first person to third person means when you go from game to game, right? Well, how that affects development. But even seemingly simple things like these have huge considerations done behind them, right? And you can see, you know, like people often ask, why don't you do both, right? Each by itself is already difficult. You see how these sort of challenge, like the requirements for one perspective and another, you know, to make these individual ones really good, and partially actually are on the opposite spectrum, you know, of what you need to do, and sort of like then marrying these two concepts becomes really difficult.
I think as well, I think there's also the element of just kind of creative choice as well, right? I think we've kind of went over the design and technical decisions and limitations and considerations and that, but you know there was a creative choice of like, well, we want things to be more up close in your face, obviously for like the cinematics and stuff like that. You know, when you're talking to people, take Evelyn, the meeting with Evelyn in the bar. The first time you meet her, like that's been applauded by a lot of people as, you know, like the subtle kind of nuances on her face when like she's looking at you, and kind of how that whole sequence goes, that would be completely lost a lot of the times in third person with the way it's set up, right? So there was a creative choice here to go first person over third.
Okay. You know what? I'll cheat now. I'll reroute this path. It will be... How did I want to cheat this? Did I want to go down here? No, I wanted to... That's maybe a bit too far on the shore side. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do that. Will this actually be easier? I don't think.
People are noticing the lack of doors in this location, Miles.
No, I thought I had hoped it wouldn't be so obvious. Fuck.
Oh, we got a
Nine mail, mister. By the way, I saw your message. Thank you very much for that. We're not really here to test mods though. I hope you understand that. This is more about just building stuff. We maybe, who knows, I can make a promise. Maybe we'll check it out eventually, but this is not the primary focus of what it is that we're doing here. Holy shit, I have a branch that's just there.
You can use the axe to remove it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh no, I can pick it up now. There
Gives
was
you
no
wood.
interaction prompt before that, but... yeah, I think
I feel something needs to go here. I don't know what.
Where are these things attacking? Yeah, I'm looking at the church. I don't know. I'm gonna keep it there, but I wonder if I need to rotate it around to the
I
right.
like the angle on the church and the bar, or the mead hall. Oh, that's cool, but it definitely, like, that church and the mead hall definitely seems to be framing something where the trees are. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Something going there in the distance.
I like that we got the large oak tree. You know, that's kind of cool. It fits together. I might try rotating the front of the church one more round to the right.
What about if it's the side? If that's the actual side and the front of it is facing the mead hall?
I think I could. I think it facing out over the water though. Ideally, you get. I think the view leaving the church would be a bit odd outside.
Yeah.
I don't know. Really, it should be facing. I can't remember which way. I don't know. The Nordic churches stick to the compass the same way Catholic churches do.
Ah, what was that? World save froze. Oh shit.
Scary save. Yeah, I think I'm going to smash it down again and rotate it. Oh, the worst. Whose idea was this?
Research.
Damn it.
God damn it, research.
Here we go. I'm going to repair the hammer again. Third time lucky.
Okay, I think I somewhat got it. Alright, I think this is okay. Man, this has just been stairs building. This is totally got out of hand. But we now got a somewhat nice path. Oh, this sucks.
One good thing is, to smash the buildings down, as long as you smash the lower level out, the rest of it just falls down.
Yeah.
No extra effort needed. And just wait for it to rain wood on me from the sky.
The fuck? Really? Don't do me like that. Shit, this is gonna be a nightmare if I... Now it should work.
I just see the building collapse and Mark running away.
There's so much. I'm surrounded by logs. This is not health and safety compliant.
It's getting hard to see.
Yes.
Cribbled ham. That's awesome. That's makes my level design heart jump. Okay, let's sleep, guys. XX Kariana, by the way, thank you so much for following. I forgot to mention it. I saw it and it kind of slipped. A warm welcome to you. Really appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Crippled Ham, thank you. Thank you. You're awesome. Zaronimo. Thank you also for following. I hope you're doing okay. Wow, we slept and another day in... What the fuck is this village called, by the way? Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Guys, get ready. The 9th suggestion posted in chat will be the one we take for the name of this village. Post your suggestions now.
As soon as you say that, the countdown music starts playing in my head.
There's no suggestions. No one's suggesting anything.
Miles
Door
probably won't
out.
tell that.
Village make village face. That's number 2. Stairville. Oh god damn it. Wait, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Seven. 8. Oh, you can't do redundant, by the way. Oh, Amra says it's gonna be Aquilonia.
Get some 40k vibes from that.
It is Aquilonia.
To the Emperor.
Behold, yes, Aquilonia, the village of the serpent god. It's a great name. I like it. Better than Village McVillage face, my Rosie. Thank God they didn't become Village McVillage face. Viele Türen. Oh, where have I heard that before? Cogito ergo bot. Do you know what he's talking about? Alright. Not much done yet. I've just been building them staircases. And Mark is rebuilding the church again.
Again, I know, right?
It's just Mark just building them churches. Oh no! Can I erase?
I'm taking a Norwegian death metal approach to church construction.
Just very good.
Oh, lumber everywhere.
The fuck? Why can't I? Well, we'll figure this out in a bit. Okay, at least now I blocked in the rough path. Finally, Jesus, that was a doozy. That took me way longer than I thought it would. Sorry for that. Let's make sure it's okay, and then instead of polishing this up, we'll just go and build the building for once. No, this looks more like we should raise the terrain. Okay, now we'll just use the pathin tool to at least sort of imply how the road may have gone. Or may go. Because it's real, it's the reality. It's not just pretending to be a road, but it's the actual road. Oh, where should it come in? Should it go from below here, or? Could go either way. I think this will be better. Ta-da! I like the Mai Machi guy because it talks to you. It's the best car. Konnichiwa. Ooh, nice how this actually also becomes a bit of a landmark, the viewing platform. See how the viewing platform actually really, that came out really nicely, the idea. So, you know, from here it's almost like it calls out to the player. And you can kind of then go there. And actually breadcrumbs you, as we would say, towards the, or lures you towards the mine. Man, I love when a plan comes together like that. This was, of course, intended to be done from the very beginning. I'm very unhappy with this bit here. Ah, this will ruin it, no? Can I raise it ever so slightly? Shit, I can't. Well, I don't want to deal with this right now. Okay. Well, after all these years, I finally concluded work on the path to what will eventually be the mines. After a long day of working at the mines, we make our way back to the Viking village of Aquilonia. Nice road. If there wasn't any fog, we'd have a cool vista of the village. And we could do things like, you know, kind of give this a bit of a better sense of entering civilization. And of course also because we had the idea of potentially building some fields around here, right? We could kind of... do with a bit of a fence here. Just a bit. Yeah, you can imagine there being a field of sorts here, right? Maybe another. I like to sort of dot these around so you have, you know, like the occasional bit helping you. Oh, wait. So the occasional, you know, guideline sort of, you know, to help you around. So I would place a fence here, for example, just to emphasize on that a bit. Emphasize the road.
I'm going to hit the height restriction on this, I think.
Really?
I can't build the top. It's going to collapse.
You need structural beams, mate.
Yeah, but the problem is we need the what are they? The posts, big poles. These wooden beams are too flimsy.
Yeah, all right. Cool. Kopok, no worries. As long as you're having a great day, that is all that we want. Good morning, Sarasi. What time is it where you are at that you say good morning? Because for us, it's at least for me where I'm at, and Mark is at. For us, it's afternoon now. Oh, look at that. I think this path is actually It's pretty cool. You're right. You are absolutely right. Research. Research wants me to check up on that church, and that is absolutely valid. Let's do that. America. Sarasi, how are you doing today? It's 9:40. So that'd be kind of, it sounds more like a West Coast direction thing. Am I wrong? Am I correct? Mark, please don't jump off and die again.
Yeah, I will die from up here now, that's for sure.
Central US, I see.
I think this is it. Like, I don't think... I wanted to put one more tier on it, but I don't think you're going to be able to.
Oh man, I can see it. I can see it. See, so in light of not being able to just create like a box and move it around, Mark is just testing the silhouette of the village using the front before he's sort of fully dedicating. Okay. Bitter Wanderer, welcome. I'm glad that you caught it as well. Fucking awesome. Is it for you? Is it 9:40 for you as well? Mirosi, you would like that, huh? So Mark, tell us a bit about what you're doing here.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Let's go have a look from down below. I'm sure, yeah, like exactly like you say. I'm just trying to position it.
It just kind of sucks that it's foggy right now.
It does.
Foggy,
Yeah.
foggy.
No, that's kind of useless. Good.
Yeah.
So somewhere up there is a church.
But oh yeah, can you see it? Can you see the church? Research, are you happy with the search of Aquilonia? But yeah, dude, actually you know what, Mark? You could almost meld the other house into that.
Could almost, yeah. A second ago it looked kind of nice alongside, but then I moved the church here because it wasn't balanced.
Perfectly balanced, as things should be.
And I think it is now. But yeah, I want to do that spike on top, but we can't go that high.
You're building the shipyard?
Materials we have available to us.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Wait, we don't have materials? What do you mean?
These aren't structurally sound enough. These wooden beams, they don't
carry we need stone probably, right? Or or do you need
the pine,
the
whatever
pine ones? I may be able to organize some.
I think that would help.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah, because I've hit a limit. Like, I think if I put anything more on top, it's
okay, let's just try to get as much done with what we have today. And for the next stream, I'll prepare some nicer materials so we can get that done. Let's So, Seb, you're working on the shipyard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Awesome.
It's like a jumping puzzle to get up here.
Let's for us then, yeah, try to block that in as much as we can so we have the silhouette kind of done, right? And I think for the rest we should just kind of try to get as much you know, layouted as we can. So we just need to, you know, bring it up.
Can I fit another tier on? Don't think so, but we'll give it a go. I'm out of wood, but I'm on the top of the church. How could this happen?
Guys, I'll be right back. But I'll let you view Seb.
Seb, let's go change the path somewhat. What can we do?
Just stick like a bunch of trees in the pathway and then just like curve around them just to throw it off.
Yeah. We could. Wait, no. Let's put him in a box.
Don't tell him, Charts. Don't tell him. This fog is very unfortunate.
It's not the most convenient, is it?
Trying to figure out how to do a roof on this fucking building. I don't want like the angled roofs. I want like a workshop slash shop store type thing.
Which is the worst talent ever. That'll do.
What the fuck? What is the meaning of this structure? Oh, thank you for the free wood. I was worried I might have to. It broke my hammer.
Oh man. If only that had broken first swing.
Oh yeah, that would have been caught
That
in
would
there.
have been great.
Screw you. Where can I repair here? Oh, there. Wait, Miles has legs? Yes. Yes, I do have legs. Contrary to popular belief. Man. Okay. What should we... I want to do something with the center here. I mean, I was talking about building a smithy. Actually, it would be cool to build
I
the smithy.
planted a couple of saplings. I really wish they would hurry up and grow.
They
And then
don't
we
grow
should-
if they don't have enough space around them, though. They have like a space
I think
requirement.
they should. I put them, unless the fences are too close, they should grow.
Where are they?
Goddamn you, nature.
Where have we gone? Where did I put them? I think I put one here. Maybe they didn't grow. I need a huge amount of space. I don't see any more.
There's no saplings here, dude.
There is not. They must.
The fuck are you even talking about? You just imagine things.
There we go. Go, little guy.
Alright, I'll try to build this smithy now.
I put loads down. I put one by here as well. Is that one still there? No. Come on,
Big
trees.
fireplace. Yeah, that's also a cool idea. I feel like the fireplace should be at the top, though. Like on the central plaza kind of thing. You sure we don't want to try building a house here? I want to try building a house here. Fuck you guys. I'll make it happen. I'll make it happen if it's the last thing I'll do. Just really quickly, I want to block that in. Just casual house building. Is it night again? Should we go sleep?
I've just made it back to the top of the church. Can you wait for me to put some wood down?
Yeah, okay.
Missing
Fine.
requirement? What? Oh, wow, I'm vertically too far away from the workbench now.
The glare
Well,
on the monitor is a bit hard.
It's awkward. Ooh-wee. Alright, okay, come down now.
Okay, I'll try. How do I try this? Perhaps. So if you come up here, then it would go up here. Maybe like so. Made believe. What did you offer earlier? The fireplace. You think, or what?
Are we sleeping?
Yeah, I think we should. Hang on.
Just saw on Twitter, the Game Boy is 32 years old.
No, it's not. Is it really that old? Fuck.
Yeah, apparently.
All right, guys, we have a little more than an hour. Let's try, like, before we want to officially shut this down. So let's try to get as much done as possible then. Guys, I think building a hut there may be viable. Not the way I have it now, but maybe slightly less high. I think it might break this up a bit in a nice way. Would it be horrible if we had one that had like a slightly different rooftop? Like a,
Yes.
where it
Consistency matters.
yeah, but maybe this guy is a bit more of an individuality.
Well, then we're going to kick him out of the village. No, you can try something.
Yeah, this is much better, so it doesn't take off the fence at the top. Let's try this. Let's play around with it, folks. I want to have something that breaks up the, you know, because it's all very similar.
Is it a bit too perpendicular to down the bottom? Like it's too side on?
What do you mean?
I think it'd be cool if you got a glimpse of at least the front from that view down the bottom. I think right now, all you see is the roof.
Let me play with it.
What?
Because I mean, they could add like a chimney or something, you know, it might help. Right from here, right? Should it be angled? Maybe it's nice. Maybe it's not. All right, you know what, Mark? Let's attempt it.
Give it a go.
Instead of doing this, let's do one more like this. Entire civilization of Valheim. Yes! That's the purpose.
Oh.
Building a whole civilization. Alright, okay, Mark.
Oh yeah?
Just so no one can say that I don't listen to your advice. Wait a minute. Ah, I keep sliding down the freaking mountain. Well, now it's moved. Oh, wait. Yeah. I'm not sure. I might need to move it over a bit, but it's at least as far as sketches go, this should help test it. Okay, let's take a look. Mark, I approve of your idea.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Let me block it in. I'm now not entirely sure if I wouldn't want it to move over a bit to the left. I need to add the front at least to kind of see how that will go. Kind of use this so it doesn't topple over. And then we'll just kind of see where it would land if I copied that on the other side. So Fuck off, fence. This is a peaceful settlement. Male mister. There's no war in this land. Except for nature trying to fuck us over. Damn you, nature. Will you be interested in taking a look at some meme cyberdesign covers? I'm not sure. Okay, now if I edit like the front door. But male mister, you've already sent that earlier. Would you please not keep sending that, as much as I appreciate you wanting to share that? Wait, is that even symmetrical? Oh yeah, I just... There's 2 blocks here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Ah, the last one just doesn't fit. I see. Well, now that is slightly embarrassing now, isn't it? Oh, weird. Okay, let's assume this is the front door. No doors up in this one, but this should be enough to see how that would look like. Do. Oh yeah. Oh. Hey, Mark, so what do you think? Should it be like one roof unit more to the left? So it kind of like starts here.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yes. Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Now, why do you think that is, everyone? That is basically because it's very centered, right? Like, we like things to be slightly off-centered. It also covers up a bit more, you know, of the section behind here going with the road. So we're trying to free that up a bit just by moving that ever so slightly. It balances out this path a bit nicer. But I like how that will look like from here, I think. Yeah, also, this is now really close on the road from here. So giving it a bit more space will be nice. It's actually funny that it's a bit asymmetrical, but I think we can fix that by flattening the ground here a bit. I have a favor to ask. Can you steal some of Dilara's print and send me? No, I can't. I'm not stealing anything. Creep Slasher says, poster check. Thank you very much for taking care of our backs. Everyone straighten up. Everyone. All of you viewing. I know you're slumping down as you're sitting. Sit up straight. It's gonna do you well. Okay, let's see. One last check before I figure out if I will want to commit to this building. Again, Corpoc, don't stress about it. Any chair suggestions? Does anyone have any chair suggestions for jet devs? I have I think it's a German brand, so I'm not sure if it's available in other countries, but I really, really like it. Ooh, the entrance will be off center. It's not entirely... Oh, it would have been on the lowest floor. Oh. How would that even look like? So it would be like a little hobbit den. No, that's very claustrophobic. Fuck, what do I do with this? It looks kind of cool, but I realize now I need to get rid of the grass here. Sorry, sapling. There's the rotten sapling here. Yeah. Okay.
That will never reach potential.
the fuck? Go away. Go away. Shoo. Shoo. This will still be, this is how low I would need to build it. That's okay, we can make it descend into that, I think. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Let's attempt it. Oh guys. It's a back force one. But it might only be available in Germany, and you know, depending on where you're located. Let me. How did you get into game dev? Ooh, let's all answer that question. Good question, Sideshow Nevi. Seb, do you want to start?
How did I get into game dev? So I was plumbing many years ago. Wanted a change of career. Realized that I loved video games from an early age. So basically, yeah, looked at a couple of courses, university courses. Went and did a university course. Got to know some people there. Then kind of worked at an indie studio. Released my first ever game whilst I was doing my third year dissertation, which I would highly not recommend.
Do you know? Do you want to say what it was?
I mean, sure. It was a rhythm action game called Ongaku.
Ongaku. All right. Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm sorry.
So yeah, that was kind of it. I just went to uni. Now, obviously, when I went to uni, the landscape over 10 years ago, 13 years ago, 14 years ago. The landscape has changed a bit since then in regards to just the amount of online information. So would I recommend for a lot of people to go to university? That's an interesting one. I think if depending on how motivated you are, I think potentially you could find out a lot of the information that you would learn at university just online these days.
I could second that. Because yeah, I also went to university and studied game dev, but I'd already been modding for, I don't know, 4 or 5 years by that point. And I had mostly learned everything I could by then. The benefit of university was more the social side.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was fun. Like, it was awesome. But I think as far as money versus what it taught me, yeah, you can pick that up online.
I would agree on that.
Sideshow Nevi, thank you for the follow. Before I add to that, Romulus says, I just realized that your streams can sometimes have this GDC talk vibe. That really means a lot to me. I've been sort of thinking that one of the goals I have with this is sort of to provide good knowledge, you know, and thankfully Seb and Mark here are helping me doing that. For free, right? I mean, ultimately,
Wait, we're not getting paid?
No, you'll get paid in beers. That's
it. I'm out.
It's sort of, you know,
Ours is gonna buy us all beers.
I think there's some really, there's probably, I don't even know how good they are, but like courses out there for game design stuff where you can spend like an absolute shit ton of money on, right? And I'm not sure that's a good thing. Like, I realize, of course, the people making these courses, they put a lot of effort into that, but at the same time, knowledge should be just, you know, available to people. And if you can come in here and learn stuff and get some quality knowledge at no expense whatsoever, that makes me really happy. And if you feel that the quality of that is something that, you know, find worth sort of somewhat comparing to GDC talk, which I find like a very high level of praise, that makes me really, really happy. I think this is exactly where I want to take this, you know? Yeah, if you can go out of this and think, holy shit, this dude It's all free, right? And we're like all of this shit. Why is this not being paid for? That's basically the perfect level, I think.
I think as well in regards to, like I said before, there's so much information out there now that, like, the challenging thing, I think, for a lot of it is how to parse it, right, and how to kind of look at it all, and what you take away and kind of break down, like, potentially what you do on stream, Miles, and then there's other streamers, and kind of taking that knowledge and applying it to potentially what you're doing. Mark obviously mentioned modding. I do feel modding is still an absolute huge part of people potentially looking for work. Like back when I was doing some modding, you know, it was a lot of it was in Source, it was in Hammer, so that basically what they use for Half-Life and like Left 4 Dead and all that. Nowadays, man, you have like the Unreal store, you have the Unity store, you have so much stuff available that just simply wasn't accessible back when I was first starting out. That, you know, I'm super envious of people kind of starting now because they have this kind of treasure trove of stuff that you can take and use.
But at the same time, you're not. At the same time, you're not, because you've already worked in the industry for 10 years.
Oh, I mean,
now,
yeah,
so.
sure. Yeah, if I was starting out again, you know, it's definitely a better time to be doing stuff. Or you just have a wealth of kind of access to a lot of things. But yeah, modding is super, super important. I would take a portfolio. I would be more impressed with a portfolio that has a bunch of really cool things that have been modded than just obviously a degree, you know?
Yeah.
Now,
Totally.
you would do stuff in your degree, but kind of one of the flags that I always potentially look out for is anyone that's trying to get into the industry that has just the degree and the work from their degree and nothing else. That would kind of, it wouldn't be a red flag, but I would kind of be thinking, all right, well, sure, you had to do this for your university course, but like, what else have you done? You know, show me more stuff. Show me, like, is that potentially your best work, or, you know, show me other things. Because a lot of universities also require, they're not just about making like levels, right? Say you're a level designer, they're not just about making levels. There's obviously academic things that they're looking for as well. So yeah, I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm kind of rambling. Mark,
I'm interested to hear that, yeah, you had an indie project going while you're at university. Obviously, I was doing modding. I know Miles was too.
Yeah. Yeah.
And obviously, you know, we are all in the industry now. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I know a lot of people who were on my course who didn't do anything extra outside the course. So exactly like you were just saying, Seth, once you apply somewhere, it's that sort of catch-22 which, you know, exists in any industry, where it's very hard to start because everyone sort of expects you to have some baseline level of experience.
You mean to say demonstrate your capabilities besides the academic box? Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yes, Romulus, that's absolutely spot on, mate.
And I think that's actually one of the things that game dev has going for it is obviously it's easier to do something like that before getting into the industry, right? You can do some levels, you can make some art. You compare that to like an engineering type career. It's very hard to have done a big engineering project before getting actually into the industry.
I think as well, like, I know, like, once you're in the industry, you never stop learning, right?
We're being attacked, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh.
You never stop learning things when you're in the industry. So like every block out I make, I'm always learning something new about, well, this worked, this didn't work, you know? Nothing's ever perfect. And I think with modding especially, making a bunch of things will just increase your capability either as an artist or, you know, as a level designer, speaking to our kind of two disciplines here. Sorry, I'm getting jumped on by monsters here. But yeah, make a bunch of stuff, find out what works, what doesn't work, break it down analytically and go, okay, well, why doesn't this work?
Watch my streams.
yeah, watch Miles' streams. You know, he goes into a lot of this stuff. But like when you play games as well, one of the things I always was taught was just to either have like a little notepad next to you, so when you're playing games and I don't know, you're playing the latest Call of Duty campaign or something, you know, make a note of like, all right, well, this was a really cool level. Why was it a cool level? Break it down. Look at it. All right, what was the design intent? How did they create that design intent? You know, and then after a while, once you've been doing this, you actually basically you have this really cool book of kind of do's and don'ts and cool things that you can draw inspiration from. You know, it's such a simple thing, which I don't think a lot of people actually think of.
Yeah, yeah, totally. And sort of, you know, on that same kind of topic, when you embark on making a game, you need to be doing work that is still going to be impressive 3, 4, you know, 2 to 4 years. You know, that's when the world's going to see it. And during that time, other people who have started and, you know, they're doing the same thing, they started a couple of years before you, their game is going to come out during that time. And so by the time your game's out, not only, you know, it needs to be as impressive as all these other games you haven't even seen yet. Once you start the next game, there's a, you know, you kind of have to play catch up in some regards, because the industry moves on. Like, new things become standard that weren't standard when you started your project.
There's enemies nearby. Can we kill those enemies and then go to sleep? Where is those enemies?
Something here.
The warning's gone. And I mean, that definitely applies to art.
Nice. Yeah, that's something with AAA on that time frames. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. Actually, I mean, yeah.
The technology, the engine, whatever, gets locked in at a certain point. And yeah, so once you start the next project, there might be quite a lot to catch up.
Yeah.
Have to do some learning.
Sideshow Nevi is asking, when you're working on a game, what do you usually contribute to the project? So, I mean, so that's relatively easily explained because of our positions, right? Sarcasm, humor, joy, fun, shitty jokes. But like for me and Seb here, we're both level designers, right? So we'll be, you know, designing levels. And then you also have Mark, who's an environment artist, so he'll be providing lots of awesome art, right? Now that, of course, if you say art, what does that mean, right? It's not just, hey, look at these awesome meshes, but in case of Mark, he also works with materials, right? You know, things like the asphalt in Cyberpunk is out of your feather, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's a very broad subject. Man, I need to fix the road here.
So, Crippled Ham just asked, you guys ever wonder what a second-person game would look like? So there's actually a video that I watched a while back talking about this. So you have first-person and third-person games. And let me see if I can get the video. Yeah, and this guy talks about, this is what a second-person video game would look like. And I think it's about Driver. Yeah, it is.
Oh, I've seen that one.
It's a really cool video. Miles, do you mind if I share it on the chat?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, so check that out if like what a second person game. It's the way he breaks it down as to kind of what, I don't know, yeah, it's weird. It's like, because you can have books speaking in the second person, right? I think. So it's breaking it down as to what a game potentially would be using that kind of perspective. It's an interesting video if you get a chance to watch it. It's like a 15-minute video. Yeah.
By the way, just some sort of little level design infusion here. You know, I've sort of I've rotated the road out a bit here because this entrance, actually I kind of like it. They have like this little almost, you know, hallway leading into theirs, but it did take, you know, like the whole proportion between the road here and this entrance didn't quite work out. So I carved this out just a bit more to expose a bit more of this building. I think I could still do with a little bit. Well, that may have been a bit too much. So I shifted this all around, so now it's still, you still have this sense of this being the main road leading up.
Yeah, that's cool. I dig this.
But I do think that I carved out slightly too much here. Oops. Man, this is gonna be really shit, right? Yeah.
I actually liked it better when it was sticking out, but so far.
Like what?
When this was kind of, this rock was coming sticking out here.
Yeah, but it covered like the actual door, like physically. I think it was like so. Well, I guess that could work if it now was only a single door entrance. Maybe that would. Actually, I was kind of. Oh well. Let's try.
Danya, just to kind of answer your question, this is a question: is predicting what the industry will be like by the time you release your own game is hard? Does it help to observe what's going on around in the industry when you're making your own game, or is it better to set your own plans in stone and avoid outside noise? So, I mean, in regards to kind of the game itself, that's not our job. That's the job of the game director, the creative director, whoever, or the head. That's the vision and kind of what they foresee the game being. In regards to potentially my position as a level designer, you know, it's taking definitely elements of what has come before and kind of either improving, building upon, being influenced by a lot of that, but also kind of having your own take on it, I think is maybe the right way I put it. And just by having your own take on it, using within the confines of what potentially we're making, that potentially is how you get something new.
Oh, it's always good to be up to speed, you know, with what's going on in the market, right? Because games are constantly evolving, and you don't want to make games that no one wants to play, right?
True.
Like, we're making video games because we want people to play them. As crazy as that may sound.
I mean, take Cyberpunk, for example, right? There was definitely a lot of games that we looked at during the development cycle of that, and kind of they influenced us to then kind of take those lessons and then kind of maybe implement them into the locations that we were working on. You know, there's, to my knowledge, there's never been like a, how do I phrase this? Like the way potentially locations were built in Cyberpunk, but especially with like the gigs and stuff like that, to that like degree, I can't think of anything off the top of my head that would be an equivalent in regards to kind of a AAA game.
Not on that scale, I suppose. Yeah.
No.
What the shit happened here? Huh? Somewhere.
And I think as well, like even just like with what we made, is it a perfect game? No, you know, it wasn't. There's things we can pick apart all day long, just as people who've worked on it, you know.
Oh yeah, we're always our own worst critics.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we see kind of all the reviews and the critics, kind of what they talk about and that, but you know, honestly, we're the harshest critics ourselves, as Mark said.
What the fuck?
And you kind of have to be, just by the nature of the industry, right? Is you have to be self-critical a lot of the time.
Some weird offset here. No, actually, now it works. What was it? No.
I just used the last wood stack.
Okay.
That's
Last
it.
wood stack.
We're dry.
What the shit just happened here? So this is... I'm confused. What?
Yeah, Dan, yeah. I think he says, I loved how each gig had a good sense of freedom in approaching them. It was refreshing to approach them in differently in each playthrough. Yeah, that was definitely something that we tried to pay attention to. I personally would have liked more, or kind of the areas leading up to them. I think I would have liked to embellish a bit more, but that's, you know, something that we can learn from, and potentially, you know, in the future, we can take that lesson.
How do you guys use level design to manipulate human emotions? Oh, that's good. That's really good. Yeah, there's so many ways of doing that, right? I mean, it really depends on the kind of sort of manipulation you want to do. Do you want to, you know, cause like a strong emotional response in terms of, do you want them to feel sad, terrified, you know, or happy, or all of that stuff, or do you want to go to do more simple things like make a space feel big, right, or small, claustrophobic, right? These are also sort of tied to emotions, I would say, right? Of course, depending on that, you kind of have to apply different tricks of the trade, if you will. But a big role that, you know, or a big sort of area that where there's overlap with this stuff is then architecture, for sure. There's certain architectural guidelines or principles that you can apply to buildings to elicit certain feelings and emotions, right? Whether a place should be imposing, right? Whether it should look rich or exalted almost. Is that the right word? Or whether it should look shoddy, right? There's many principles from that direction that you can apply, but there's also, of course, when you're talking about the more sort of classical emotions like horror or so fear, sadness, right? Then you can do things like play with the color, of course. You can oh guys, what else can we do? I mean, lighting, yeah, for sure.
How spaces connect to each
shape,
other,
right? But that's sort of, again, like architecture, sort of, you know, like easy to read spaces, maybe more harmonic than places that are built in a way that they're really complex and hard to understand. They might cause be more, you know, associated with anxiety, I suppose.
I mean, yeah, you got shapes, right? Curves and rounded shapes are soothing. Angles, spiky shapes, like the closer you get to triangles, it's more aggressive and uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's going back to kind of base human emotions, right? Of like when we were hunter-gatherer.
Yes.
It's used a lot. I mean, you'll see it if you go out and about. Restaurants do it a huge amount, depending on what they are. So McDonald's actually leans more towards chaotic decoration, right? They want you to get in, they want you to eat your food.
It's funny, we just listened to a talk about this from one of our like level designers who talked about this, right? It's not just the chaotic nature of the shape, but also they use this bright white lights, you know, to make it not so comfortable and cozy, so you want to linger for a long time. You go in, you eat, you go out, right?
But then somewhere like, I don't know, say a cocktail lounge, super comfortable, because they want you to stay there. They want you to keep buying their cocktails, right?
Yeah, and
that's how they
come
make
back
their money.
Because it's a good time, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, these things. That's why I said like the overlap in architecture is really strong when it comes to this stuff. Right? You utilize these architectural principles to create a certain emotional response. But for us, of course, we also consider things like, you know, what we do can be a bit more powerful than what we have in real life, because we kind of know what will happen at a place, and we can form the entire world. We can shape it around that event, right? We know that the player will meet a character here, and this is supposed to be an emotional moment. Unlike like in real life, where you can just change the building to, you know, for certain individuals, well, basically we can do that, right? We can then anticipate that and try to make everything sort of help in eliciting this emotion. And I think that's really cool. This whole psychological aspect of level design and art, I find highly fascinating. Okay, there's something.
There's some good talks by the Naughty Dog folks about that kind of basic shape theory with blockouts for those that are interested in level design. There's, I forget who it is. If you basically look up GDC level design, you'll find one of the talks from Naughty Dog. They do a really good job of it, kind of breaking it down. It's like an hour talk, well worth a watch.
Similarly, there's another good one from, I think it's Rockstar.
Rockstar did a talk? Holy shit.
Was it Rockstar or was it? Who was it? Oh man, I'll have to refresh my memory. Similar subject though, creating spaces to evoke particular like feelings. Who was that? Maybe it was Remedy.
Oh, I think they may have done one on Control, right? Feels like there would be.
Yeah.
No, definitely, yeah. Control's such a great game.
Man, I just had to rip off, like, destroy an entire ceiling because there was like the snap somewhere offset it by like half a centimeter, it feels like, so it didn't align. There we go. It's not a symmetrical house. That's cool. Kind of disappears in the mountain. Okay, let me check from the harbor now how much longer it should be. Guys, are you still doing okay? Everyone, chat and Mark and Seb, you guys doing well? Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with this.
Oh my god, why was everything shaking? Again, good. I thought that was like a troll attacking. That was going to be a disaster. Halfway up the church. Yeah, I'm good.
Thank you, Ellen Farias. Yeah, like it was a good idea to move it one unit to life and rotate it slightly. I think. Oh yes, again, sorry, I got so lost in my own work. Again, the progress on the church. Let's see. We see Mark actually moving around up there. Waldwächterin, hello.
I can't go any higher than this.
Glad to hear you're doing well. Oh yeah,
The corners keep falling off.
Yeah, okay, I'll get you some stone for the next one. What you could already do then, because this is sort of like set in stone almost, that we want to have this building here at this point, right?
Yeah,
Maybe you'll just work on the entrance area here a bit to bring that, because right now it seems rather chaotic. But what I think we should probably, sorry Seb, remove this pigsty and actually make that make that the plaza, right? There should be the Odin statue should be around here somewhere, right? And the whole, right? So this should be like a town square almost. Oh, make that now. Fuck you, Seb. Goodbye, fans. I never liked you anyway. There, I said it.
Rip.
F in the chat for Seb's fence, guys. Worst fence ever. Alright, let's town square this one. See, everyone is paying respects to your fence. Although the fence, I should have not removed it on this side, perhaps. I really ought to get some good food. Maybe you guys can help me on other servers or something to prepare for this off stream.
Crippled Ham asked a question.
Research, you did this. Like, because of you making us check up on Mark, the fence is dead.
I'm okay with this.
Murderer.
Iteration.
Murderer! Yeah.
Yeah, so Crippled Ham asks, how do you determine certain characters' hideouts look like? For example, the Maelstroms usually have places that look like crack dens. I mean, that's kind of to do with more the stylistic elements or the backstory of the gang, like in that case, Maelstrom. But like the locations normally would have had a purpose before they were turned into crack dens, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of figuring out that as to what the purpose of this place was before Maelstrom took it over, and so on. And then it's just a lot of kind of working with art to figure out.
Freaking hammer is broken. What the frick? Alright. That is correct. We usually try to do that approach. Which makes it a bit more grounded. It also is, as game devs, it's much more fun to tell that story, right? Of a place that got converted, that used to be something else, but it converted into something like a gang hideout. It's a really awesome thought experiment to kind of play. I'm trying a bit of a different fence here. It's really shit to do this with virtually no stamina. Why does it look so weird? So interesting thing about perspective, right? Because sort of here, from this end, it creates like the perspective creates this weird bump here. That looks just really weird. Like, visually, what I'd like for this to be is sort of to have this, you know, and sort of just continue like this around here to complement the shape of the terrain. But we have this weird bump. And I've been wondering, what is this bump actually? So when you go up, it's the curve of this. Like, there is no actual bump, right? Only a tiny one. It's very fascinating how perspective can sort of alter the perception of space. Shall we go to bed?
Sure, let me just finish chopping up this log.
All right. You know what? I mean, it's like half an hour still left, sort of, but I think it's a good point to still... We should have probably... I'm not a pro, right? We should have done this probably a couple of times throughout the stream, but for everyone who's just tuned in... This stream today, you know, usually this is a stream that focuses on game development, right? We play different, or I play different games, and then I analyze video games live for their design, right? So this is a good place, I hope, to learn about game dev and you know, design in general. For a variety of different reasons. Maybe you want to break into the industry. Maybe you just want to learn a bit more about what the favorite form of entertainment, of your favorite form of entertainment, hopefully, is all about and what makes it tick under the hood, right? But today, and the last time, and probably also next time, we're doing something special. We're doing a special Valheim series of streams where I and my buddies and colleagues, Mark and Seb here, who both work with me at CD Projekt Red, basically pretend like we're doing a sort of Valheim village for a video game, right? And we're trying to talk through our process. We're answering some of your questions here and generally share some insight into what makes us tick as we work through making this village. And I think it's coming together quite nicely, actually. I'm really impressed with us, I must say. I'm not sure if this may be your expertise, but do you guys have any tips on world building? What kind of world building, Danya? You mean more like from a story end of view, or do you want this to you know, go into you know, because world building can also refer to the fact, like to the act of building a world, like literally how we're doing it now, sort of, right? And now we just need a currency. Yeah, we'll do some sort of e-coin to for these Vikings. All right, what I wanted to check from down below is I think the length of that roof is fine. And I think, by the way, how's this coming along, Seb?
I'm stuck with this one, mate. I don't know what the fuck to do with this.
Well,
It's like an awkward shape, and I was like, I can't put a roof on it, but I want something like a tool shed / shop, maybe. I don't know.
well, for what it should have for sure is one of these, you know, like ramps.
Well, I was thinking maybe the boat stuff could go on the other side, right? So over here, potentially where I am.
Oh. Yeah, because that would have like these angled rams, right?
Yeah, and like a yeah, I know what you mean.
Oh,
Then again, I mean, I was doing some research before on kind of boat building with the Vikings. They normally just used to build them out in the open anyway. It feels
know
like
what?
a trade post, you know?
Oh, so you want to do something like it? Yeah, I mean that could also be cool. And then shipbuilding is sort of down the coast a bit.
Yeah. So
So
as like fresh arrivals arrive, they get off the boat. You know, there's
yeah, so we have probably like,
trade.
can you maybe what if you try to like make a relatively flat roof like this, and then the shipbuilding could be on
Yeah.
this side, right?
Yeah.
Or you could work with simply just the 30-degree roof stuff and not just make it very high, but
I'll see if it can fit together with this angles because there's 3 basically conflicting angles here, so I might have to change
yeah.
it.
But you know what I really like about all of this stuff? Like we can see that it's really getting nicely layered, right? You see, you really have a nice sense of depth here. Look at that. That's fucking cool. Oh, the lore. I'm not sure what kind of hints to give in regards to lore. Sorry,
for
Daniel.
us,
It would be if Philip is still here. That might be something that he could talk about.
yeah, specifically about it, but like, because yeah, for us, it in our realm, that is kind of what we covered with the Maelstrom hideout, right?
Yeah.
Visually, we're trying to back up the lore, and we get to look. I think of some examples. I know it goes both ways. Certainly did on Witcher, where we would create a location and our fantastic writers would write it into the story of the world.
Yeah. I want to check something. No, like absolutely. That's the fun part where you actually just build stuff like this. You know, there's occasions in gamedev, or at least in our games, where we might have a situation like this and build something, and then you know our quest designers or whoever might be working on the narrative part or like part of the story would ask for like a location. We could go like, hey, we already built something here, or we already have sort of like these guys are miners, right? Like so maybe you can come up with something that involves miners somehow. Miners, people who mine.
Not children.
So here's what I'm
The
thinking.
Lady of the Woods.
Looking at
Ladies of the Woods.
looking at this. So we have the church here. I would like to have a big ass bonfire or something right here, right? So that is why I'm looking at my building over here, and initially I thought I would put the chimney sort of here for the fireplace, but then we might have like a bit of an overlap here, and it kind of sucks. So that is why I'm trying to pick this roof unit here, so we have like a nice stream of smoke, hopefully going up there. Mines? I don't know what you're talking about. Ask Pavel. Crippled Ham, absolutely, absolutely. And we can sort of, as Mark described it very well, we try to embellish the lore, right? That was here, right? So when we work on story stuff, we try to fire from all fronts, essentially. Like just the world building, like what we do, you know, the composition, everything should aid that. Colorful plants to give the village some specks of color. Yeah, later. We also will, Kelly, what will help is once we start placing, you know, fireplaces and all that stuff, that will really make this place come together, I think. Like here, for example, with this village, you know, you could imagine, of course, the fireplace being inside, and there should probably be one. That's a bit of an awkward, I'll need to work on that. But there might be like a fireplace here, for example. But with stuff like this, I could also totally see something like this going on. Here, let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you what I mean. All right, there we go. So what if we had like a fireplace here with, you know. Ooh, that's floating now. We can make that work though. Ooh. Okay, what is gonna be Rüdiger, Philipp? Rüdiger, nicht so tief. No, but Philipp just redeemed the name generator to name something and literally just typed Rüdiger. But I'm not sure. What do you want to name? Philipp, you need... Good question. Where we don't have any wood more, right? Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay. Time to chop some trees. Yep, the first ship is gonna call the Rüdiger. Philipp! Ah. Man, I kind of promise we won't end this. I have like somewhat of a commitment later on. We have like 15 more minutes. Philipp, you wanted to come on in audio, and yet you didn't because you were busy eating. What do we think of that?
God damn it, Phil.
Trade.
Huh. Everyone is sad at this. Philipp, you used to be so cool. You really changed. Everyone says so. Well, see, people, remember that. Philipp prioritizes ice cream, which is, I mean, a good thing, but it prioritizes over you guys. Over us. Okay. Man, what do you look at that? Wow, this is a cool indication of a path here. Oh wait, and did I make that?
There he goes, accidentally complimenting his own work again.
Oh man, I sense a pattern.
You should. I've got. It's like a jumping puzzle on the inside of the church. You should see if you can do that.
Oh man, I'm amazed Mark's actually thinking about gameplay spaces here.
Yeah, look at that.
I need to get.
Oh, so cute! Look at the environment artist trying to do gameplay puzzles.
Who dare you?
Ah, I'm on fire! Karma struck instantly. That was shit. Can I build a bench? No. Wait, what do I need to build a bench? 6 fine wood? The finest of woods? What's wrong with my wood? Ah! Oh, that's a bit of a bummer. Like, this is a shit place for a fire, to be honest. Because you kind of, like, you run it, like, design-wise, right? You run into it and, you know, like, suppose the door is closed. So you're like, whoop, and then you're almost on fire. So I'm thinking either move it, but then... Oh, wait, actually. It might look shit. I know what I said earlier about the big-ass fireplace I want to have outside, but just looking at this architecturally, it kind of makes sense for the fireplace to be right in the middle. This is actually something we found out, or we researched when we were doing stuff for Skellige back in the day, when we were working on Witcher 3, right? When we were trying to come up with sort of the architectural sort of principles that you know determine or define the Skellige housing, we kind of figured that the fireplace, this is inspired directly by how Vikings or, you know, like Norsemen actually would build their place, is that due to the cold and everything, the fireplace has to have a central role in the building, right? Like everything is sort of built around it, the social spaces and all of that stuff. And you know, for obvious reasons, because it's then warm. And that was a really interesting discovery, sort of, or insight, because that's directly what makes it different from areas like No Man's Land or Novigrad. Yeah. It's these kind of characteristics. I'm trying to come up with the chimney sort of design. I mean, there's probably one. There probably is a way how they would have done it, but I'm kind of too lazy to to search for a reference, which is always that's a bad thing. Don't be me when you make stuff like that. Oh, it won't snap. Wait, does it snap properly when I... No? No? Okay, I see. Fuck you then.
Oh! Nearly held myself down the center of the church.
That's not good.
That would be a one-way ticket.
Fuck, I kind of want to snap this in there. How? Oh, can I cheat it like this and then... That might be a bit too big, right? But it might be what's necessary for this to actually... Oh, that looks really bad now, doesn't it? From the inside, it's kind of cool. Ugh! Look at that. That's horrible. Guys, I made something that looks really horrible.
What have you done?
A shitty looking chimney. Don't look at it, Mark! Hey, but what if it was just one-sided? Would that be cool? Like, can I pull that off? What if it was like... So...
Moving on my wood, right?
No.
Nope.
Back to foraging.
I'm just experimenting here. I don't think this is actually how it would have been built, but it may be cool looking, so... Fuck the police. No, not that way. Or maybe... Ah... I don't think this will look good. LOL. It's terrible. It is pretty terrible. Is that better when it's not so high? Actually, yeah. Oh, I get it. I think this will be... Why would it need to be all the way up? Oh, sure. That's the thing. Oh shit, wrong one. No. The whole stamina thing really is a problem.
It is.
I guess we have like 10 more minutes. Just putting that out there. Yeah, okay. I think I have an idea of it. Man, I used to have a solution to this on my other house, but I completely forgot about how I did it back then. Wait, is there not one? Yeah, I see. Is that the... Yeah, that's the 26 degree. Ah! Here we go, sliding. Can you... Oh, I think... It's pretty dumb that I can't figure this out. I mean... What happens if I do this? Is that enough? Is that enough? Please be enough. It seems to be enough. What am I trying to achieve here? Oh, this is a... Ah, there we go. Do I want to mirror this?
There's an immense amount of smoke pouring out of that house.
Yeah. Well, because it has a fireplace inside. Should I mirror it? I think so. What?
It's, I don't know,
Well, I don't have any control.
kind of crazy.
But that's just how it is, man. I don't have any control over that.
It's spoiling the view from my church.
Really? Is it? That's a problem.
You should come up here, I don't know. Maybe it's because your chimney's not quite finished. It might work better. I think it's like funneling it out. It's too wide, the stream of smoke, and it's just like, it's a bit random.
What the fuck? Kind of like it though. I mean the design.
Yeah, I think it's probably the holes are too big. It's like filtering down. It's weird.
But if it's any smaller, it won't actually vent properly.
Mm.
I mean, honestly, we could also just keep the fireplace outside and just... It is kind of cozy. Let me try to see what happens if I nicen it up a bit, if I sweeten the deal. It would be like so, perhaps, and then there's another poster check by Corpoik. Thank you. Man, I do slump down. Thank you, by the way, so much, Philip, for answering those questions. Fucking awesome. I really am into this. I really would continue playing, but I have commitments now. Oh. Ah, because the door isn't centered. I see, yeah. Oh, neither is... 1, 2. 1, 2. No. But neither is the fireplace, really. Oh. I have to rethink this. It's already like, maybe just one fire is cool. Maybe they don't have a fireplace inside. But yeah, Izzy, or Calicoon, do you see what I mean? Like when you add the fireplaces, it does help. And also, I mean, you know, what I can offer is things like this. Used to have like a torch here. Wasn't there a torch here? Wait, what do you mean missing workbench? Oh, there should be workbenches all over the place. Man, those hours flew by.
We've been doing the church for nearly 3 months.
Sounds like regular timetable then, yeah.
Not too bad.
And there should have... Oh, fuck. Let's commit to this. Seb, where are you at?
I'm gathering wood.
Okay.
Oh, suddenly a fire.
Yeah, suddenly it's bright. You can see shit. We wouldn't make this a bonfire. Oh man, the lights actually do like do a lot of awesome stuff, right? And the yeah, fireplaces inside also. Like, look, from here it actually does have really like, Mark, have you seen this from this house? It really already has really strong of these speaker oak vibes. If you look down from here.
In the church. Let me in there.
So Seb, there's not much I can check up for you on you, right? Because you're just gathering wood, or what are you building?
I'm running over back now.
All right. Oh, you're on fire, Mark.
Yeah.
Literally. Do you see this? Like from here, it already it's really cool. I think.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, I mean the torch placement is something that we need to, of course, iterate on, but it's nice to kind of have them already and sort of see what happens as you once you have them. I suppose they would illuminate the bridge. It's ooh, this narrows down oddly. Just gonna place random torches everywhere now. Aha, I'm out of control. Somebody stop me.
He's a fire starter.
Ah, twisted fire starter. Look, right underneath the wooden structure. Oh wait, there already is torches. They're just not on anymore.
That's it. I'm gonna send you a bug. Torches placed improperly.
Oh,
That
no.
crew will catch fire.
I do not accept it. I want a torch underneath a tree. Oh, look at that. The tree's lit nicely. Ooh, ooh. Yes. Look at this. This makes me really happy. The church.
Oh, yeah, that's the stuff.
Yes. Torches everywhere.
I'm out of resin.
Ah, this sweet torch, it sings to me. Enough to make a man go mad. No, it's turned. No, I thought it was turning daytime. Alright. Yes! Look at that. It's all about lighting. It really is. And you know how they actually sort of like, that's why I've been trying to place them, you know, like you have these sort of, oops, you know, like, they really help kind of guide the player around. Actually, you know what? One torch here on the left would do a lot of good stuff. Well, no wood? Fuck. Maybe we'll take this
Oh yeah,
one.
now the meat hall's got it going on.
See, now these lights, these torches almost create like a little, you know, like little beacons that guide you to the, help guide you to the meat hall. We actually need to work on some sick lighting for the main entrance of the meat hall. Meat hall. Meat hall.
Meat hall.
There's also meat probably in there, to be fair.
Wow.
You know, and then it's almost like like it lures you, it invites you all the way to the awesome meat hall up here. Wow, Mark! I'm dying from carbon monoxide poisoning.
What? No, you're not.
Oh.
It's big enough. It's ventilated at both ends. There's air blowing through.
Oh, look, composition. Like the flow already works out so nicely. You come out of the meat hall, right, and it doesn't bring you down to the the presence of the rest of the village on the left is there, but it really naturally sort of, I think, it flows towards the church due to the curvature. We should iron that out and make it even stronger, I think. We should carve that. And because from here, the urge to go down is less so, although you already have this sort of like...
No, when you, that first view
Right?
out the door, yeah, is pretty cool.
Yeah.
That house you added is nice. That door's quite inviting.
Yeah, thank you.
I think if I do it, did anything? I try and tweak this just a little bit to the left.
The path?
Yeah, this staircase, that corner, a little bit to the left.
Yeah, perhaps. Yeah.
Just to uncover that door a little bit further.
Yeah. So it's or rotate it a bit sooner, you know, so that it kind of comes around.
Yeah.
Better. Yeah. So what Mark is basically talking about is that the way the staircase sort of... Ooh, what the fuck was that? I need to go back to showcase this. Oh, we're already 10 minutes over. How the fuck did that happen?
I thought it was.
Can you kill the
15 minutes
grayling?
ago. Yeah. Stop ruining the edumacation.
Yeah, the edumacation. Look, because... So what Mark meant is that right now we have this thing going on here, right? And it covers up the door a bit. So by moving this slightly towards the left, did you say? Are you sure? Not the right?
I think to the left, right? Left, right?
Look at my screen.
The left, yes. Left.
Like this part? Oh, I mean, yeah, you could move it to the left as well. So you mean that it kind of... oh, I need to erase this. So it comes out more from here and then goes like this. Ah, okay. I would have moved it slightly to the right to kind of, so it actually comes down, you know, and cuts off a bit sooner. Both viable. They do the same thing, actually. It's really just...
I think what I want, let's see,
Exactly, Danya. That's the fucking deal. Danya wrote for the guys, thank you for being approachable and answering my question always. The coolest part about having knowledge is providing it to another person who may not have it. Yes. Fucking yes.
I agree.
Oh wow, I think this is, man, I'm actually like, look at us. Look at us being here making this awesome village. And the church, Mark, I must say, is coming together really nicely. Research. What do you say? I mean, we'll probably move the house on the left a bit or do something with it. It's a bit weird, but
I think so, yeah, it's a bit
what do you think? Spark. I really appreciate, though, nonetheless, that you take the time to drop by. Can I give back your points, everyone?
Oh, no. So let's kill a tree now. Wait, this tree grew.
Oh, yeah, fuck. Yeah, that's the one that I lit. Like, I put the torch around it because it was like, it's really cool when the light kind of, the bar catches some of the light.
That one grew quite nice. I like it.
Yeah. We need some more. Maybe we can get another somewhere.
What's the tree?
This one. Yeah, Mark grew that.
No, that one next to us?
No, that's just me, Spark. I really like in this game to zoom in on the character because it's a bit God of War, right? To have the over shoulder zoom like this, as opposed to this. It makes everything look more awesome as well. I don't know. Like, I prefer playing all the way zoomed in. Maybe I'm weird. Photosynthesis. Yeah, man. We have photosynthesis and everything. Seb, I gotta say, this thing is also really cool. Like the way I like that, and we need to. So you come out. Oh, you've been working on this part. So you leave out, and this will be. Oh, yeah, I feel it. I feel it. I'm vibing with this, as the young people say nowadays.
Loops back around here to the stable, and then
you're using layout thing and all that. What?
And there's going to be a path that leads down here to...
Yeah, it's almost like it all makes logical sense how people might move through this space as well. Are you considering that, perhaps?
I could very well be. And then you've got this thing.
Hey, guys, by the way... Oh, wow, the dragon figure is cool.
I did connect 2 buildings together, which I'm quite proud. It's rough as fuck, but
I have a proposal for the next stream in terms of architectural design for this. Hear me out. It might be a bit crazy, right? So I've built this one house with the where the last piece of the rooftop is on the 26 degrees, right? So it slopes down, it rounds out a bit more. What if we did that to all the sort of minor houses?
Yeah.
And then all the important houses, like the mead hall and the church, they retain the really pointy one. So we can kind of, you know, add a little bit of flavor to that and sort of hopefully that emphasizes their importance.
Miles, come to my shop.
Yeah, sure.
Good day, sir.
What are you peddling here, good sir? What can I buy here? Wait, why are you just running away?
The role playing's done. That's it.
That's it? You're not, like, it's very claustrophobic here, I must say.
I know.
Good day, sir.
Good day, sir.
Mark, what do you think of this rooftop idea?
Yes.
Okay, you weren't listening, right?
Yeah, you're saying make them rounded. Anything that's less important. I like
Yes. Good. Okay. It's like one of these moments where you didn't actually listen, but your brain did, right? Your ears, right? It's it's like processing the information, and then minutes, like seconds later, right?
Try again. One more.
I was thinking too much about
Am
what
I
I was
going-
doing here.
Am I going to regret this, Seb? Okay, but you know, dude, before I do this, this needs to be perfect. Hang on, shit. Give me a second. Fuck. Where do I get? Hang on, stay put. Did I get it? No. Alright. I need stamina. Hello?
What are you buying?
Mommy?
What are you selling?
Wait, you are you're the person who should be selling something. Goodbye, Spark. Alright, I'll keep the door shut. Actually, matter of fact, let's just make sure this dude doesn't leave.
Well, I have the second
Oh
exit.
no!
Surprise!
He's too powerful. Oh yeah, I really like the look of this. Hey, let's walk down the path that I've spent so much time actually building. Like,
And there is a quick level design lesson there of if you have combat spaces, always have an in and an out.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let's, you know, imagine here there will be some like fields, like carrots or something being grown here. That would be cool. Or some boar. We couldn't actually tame them. I walk up here. Doobie-doop. Oh, what a nice view. Wow. Wow, this is happening. Look at that. See, we have this nice curved road from down there. I think it's this is really good. Holy shit. You know what? It becomes apparent that our village needs to actually grow also along the shore side here, right?
Mm-hmm.
If we have the field here, we should still have some fishing huts down here or something, or like even here. Like there should be more stuff growing around, I think.
I think that big green kind of hilly section just to the right, near the shoreline, at the far end, I think that's where the bulk building stuff should go.
Yeah.
Like
Because
big
now
shit
it's
to
very
that or something.
pointed, right? It just kind of goes like this and then just ends, and it's really weird. Like the whole village should actually just grow out. Man, guys, we've been really productive. Look, your tree arcs, a natural phenomenon. It's actually one of the great tourist attractions of this area. Odin himself made this happen. And then we go further, and somewhere here around this, I would like to carve like a chasm, and then we'll do like the mine entrance. And there should probably be like a second road that kind of splits off of from here, so it goes either down than the village, or it continues through here and meets up on the, you know, like here. Actually, we can already see how it might join into the village. So we come from here. Maybe the smithy is actually on this side, you know, and then you come in down here and meet the village. See this? We haven't even begun actually sort of detailing this. This is still all really rough and sketchy, right?
Mm.
I mean, like the whole sort of kit bashing detail, and like you did with the dragon head over there.
Yeah. Did we get a before and after shot?
No, we haven't. We should actually.
We
But we have the
Actually, yeah, we got the VOD, right?
we have the VODs. Yeah, we could do that.
I'm gonna rip something out.
Jet Devs, thanks for your concern. Luckily, it hasn't. But it's been really fucked for many people. The floods in Germany. Man, you know what I really would also kind of like, can we get rid of these fuckers? No. Oh no. Well, we'll do that. Oh, I can. Go away, nature. Last time I said that, remember what happened?
Don't tempt it.
All right, guys. We're already like 20 minutes over. I think we'll do the last 10. We'll do 10 more minutes. So just to have it round, then we basically did 30 minutes extra on top of what we sort of scheduled for ourselves. I hope you guys don't mind, by the way.
No.
It's just I could go on, but I already like sort of promised people I'd meet them. So now I regret it. I kind of want to just play video games. I'm really enjoying this. Corpoik, thank you so much for dropping by. I hope you have a great weekend. Guys, check out tomorrow's Sasko stream probably, right? The heal stream again, I suppose. Yeah. We'll just take inventory. Okay, guys, so what we will do now, the last 10 minutes. Let's figure out what we should do next time and when we should do that. I need to check my calendar real quick. I'm not sure. Oh, we'll see. I need to think. I'm not sure when we can schedule the next one, to be honest. We'll see. We'll talk about it. Everyone, I'll let you know when we can schedule another one. It's not so simple, sadly. You will see why in due time. But I can't, of course, spoil too much. But once we know, I will let you guys all know either on Twitter or here in the schedule on my Twitch page, right? And in the next stream that we will do, you know, I'll talk about it as well when that will be. So for now, Mark and Seb, let's take short inventory. What should be our next steps to bring this to the next level? What I'm
sounds a missing staircase, so those are my next steps.
Literal steps. Okay, what I'm seeing here, you know, first off is it's now clear that with the church, which is looking splendid from here, by the way, it's in a really good spot. I think we will have to get rid of this building and move that, and I think this is where the smithy should be, given where we want the mine, and move it sort of here, right? There's a nice little plaza sort of area around it that we can use as sort of the, you know, smithy's area where the house is, and where they have like a little shed sort of, or like roofed up area where the forge would be and all of that stuff. I think that would be great. But you see here, the reason, guys, why we would like to remove it is not, of course, just only because of the weird proximity of this to this, but now even more so, we create like a really weird line here.
There's a super strong line.
And especially here, and it just gets repeated out. And it just makes this whole place really odd. So, let's, by getting rid of that, we break that up a bit, you know, this thing. And then when we get it up here, we might not even need to rotate this building anymore.
I think, I'm not sure I'd build it on that level. I'd try it one level down.
Oh,
Where
you mean
you're
like,
drawing
oh wait, you mean like here on this?
Hang on, can I? Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I like
Yeah.
it. So, oh wait, I like it. So we use
For
this.
me, that on that left side where the gap is, I think, I don't know, it needs something large there. Maybe not huge, but something bigger than just
On the
a
left
house.
side?
Yeah, so you've got the mead hall, and then you've got the church, and then you've got the two buildings.
Yeah, this one will go.
Yeah, that one. But like in between the two buildings, one next to you and the one behind that, yeah, in that gap where the trees are, I think there needs to be something there. Like,
Here?
yeah.
Mm-hmm. You
Like,
mean
but
like...
maybe like halfway down that hill?
Yeah,
Let me
okay,
just,
well...
I'll run to it. Give me a sec.
Sprint, little Viking.
Yeah,
I see myself flaming in the distance.
like here. I think maybe I like.
You want something big there? Yeah, okay. I mean, let's try all that. It can't be bigger than the church. The church really
no.
from here should be the highest point, right?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, where I'm stood on the stream now, I think something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it could, or like it could be, you know, like something that's actually built sort of like along, you know, like this.
Well, you've got the path right that leads up to the mine, so maybe there's like, I don't know, houses or something that the workers
It's
would live
really
at,
hard to
maybe?
draw with this. Fuck.
Let's work.
And then it uses this space in front of it. That's kind of cool. Could be nice. Maybe a bit higher even. Oops, I slipped. Well, fuck. All right. Okay, but that's cool. I think other than that, you know, because the other objective should be like to grow the village, I think, a bit towards the left and right. If you stand here, it becomes really apparent. Like you look at the fields on the left. Mark, did you die?
Yeah.
How the fuck did you die?
Apparently, I did not have enough health to jump off that roof.
Oh, okay. You died again of jumping off a roof. That's like the second time this
I think
year.
it's the only way I've died. Nothing's actually killed me yet.
My
Gravity has killed you.
Just gravity, yeah.
Okay, 1 second. My drawing app just crashed. It does that. Okay, because like, especially here, it now becomes apparent. Like, oh, Mark, come on. I'm drowning. I don't think I can make it to land. Oh my god, I don't think I can make it. Please.
That might be a problem with this harbor.
Please? Oh, barely. Dude, you almost killed me.
Oh, there's stairs here, yeah.
Yeah, no. See,
I'll
this
leave that
was
open.
a lesson I learned very early on.
Me
Is
too.
You need steps.
Yeah.
Yeah, I dropped off the end.
So yeah, that side on the left, you know, like we should try to cultivate it and also build like a building maybe sort of on this side here, something here, you know, to sort of...
You know what I would... Yeah, that. And you see the
Fishing
rocks
hut or
off the end?
something. Yeah,
Mm.
Like, looking to your left.
yeah.
The other side of the water.
Yeah, I see. I like the way this is going. Okay.
Should totally put a beacon or something, you know, like a
Like a lighthouse.
lighthouse type.
Yeah, or like one of these piers. Oh, that would be
Mm.
cool. So ships could see that. That's a really good...
Guide them into the harbor.
Yeah, fucking A. Good idea. Man, that's a great idea. I kind of want to really go and continue building this. Oh, this is terrible. Okay, but alas, all good things must come to an end, guys. I hope you two had a great time.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's fun.
that's great.
Yes. You know, you guys, all right, you're all convinced us. We'll do another stream of this. Eventually. The date is yet to be decided, but we'll actually do it. Awesome moderation transition. if you don't want to miss that stream, you know, you can follow me, which will allow you to get a notification when we go live, right? So you won't miss it, and also it will help me a lot. I will greatly appreciate it, and yeah, then we can have some more fun down in the future. Mark, that tree that you planted is fantastic. I hope all of you had a great time as much as we did, enjoyed it, maybe learned a little something. That would be amazing. Thank you all so much for all the support and the wholesomeness. It was really, really enjoyable, I thought. And I wish you all a wonderful, wonderful remaining weekend. Make sure to check out Pavel Sasko's stream tomorrow. I think he's streaming, right? Ooh, it's getting really dark. Wow. At 8. He is in my recommended streamers, so you can check him out when he you know, just from my profile, in case you aren't already following him, which why are you not? And also thank you so much to Philip, who has been providing this scenario that we've been trying to realize here, which has been, you know, very daunting, but turns out to be a lot of fun. We need to add some more ruinsy bits to it, so that's still missing, but that will be cool. And yeah, I think that's really, really it. Thank you so much. Until next time, and see you soon.